Hello everyone, hopefully this works. Yes it does. How's everyone doing today? I haven't set up things, so I need to change that over. That should work, that should be great. There we go. So yeah, hopefully everyone is doing good today. I am still in the process of posting things out to make sure people because that's the kind of the thing you've got to really do, isn't it? Is share that you're live with everyone. So that's what I'm doing. We're going to be on Lionheart again today. It's been a while. I've done a lot of stuff behind the scenes, so getting out in front of everything now and getting everything done just seems like the right thing to get done. I can post it now. Okay. But yeah, so we're going to go on to Lionheart today. It has been a while since I've been last on Lionheart. I've been doing quite a bit off camera to get stuff done myself. And we're just in the time of making sure everything is going to be up and running and going and all that stuff. There's a lot to do. There is a lot to do. And I have all the materials needed to get going on, well, a certain thing that we're going to be doing in a second. But hopefully everyone's doing okay. We have been doing quite a lot of stuff. That's good. This should let's go here. Oh, that's the extent. Okay. There we go. There as well. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to do today. Like, a lot of stuff that I want to get done today. We're just going to go as much as we can, really. And see where we get to. Don't have the self-promo trouble anymore. No. Promote itself, there we go. But yeah, Lionheart, we've got a lot to do. We've done a lot of stuff in the past. I know the server's about to reboot in like an hour or so. But nothing wrong with going live right now and getting things done that we need to get done. There. Everything we needed. That out there. Right. So, we're here, we're live. Get straight off the server. I tried to get a schedule set up for today. Or for this week, and that kind of just failed. So, apologies for... Well, I can't really apologise for having a sleeping issue. There's nothing really I can do about it, sadly. But, it looks like there's been people in the shopping district recently. Good news for us, because our farm has been growing. But yeah, we've been doing some prep. We've been doing quite a lot of prep. By quite a lot of prep, we've got a lot of materials that we need for certain a certain thing we're going to be building today, which has also had a change of things. First of all, off camera, like I said, off camera, I've done quite a lot of resource gathering, which included a lot of shulker boxes, but obviously we haven't sold any yet in the shop for a while. Checking the rest of the rockets. We do have a rocket shop competitor, but I'm hoping with this move that we're going to be making today that we can get ahead of them on pricing. Because at the moment the prices are like they are because I've been using zero-tick sugarcane farming, and with zero-tick sugarcane farming, well, it's somewhat cheaty, as people would say. But for me, I've just been doing what I need to do to get what I can do in what I can do. There, so I can see everything. Good. Yeah, we're just basically going through, making sure, seeing if we have sold anything. If we have, what is the next? We sold out a lot of stone, so we need to refill that up when we can. But at the moment, I do have stone because I have been doing some stuff in the background of things. However, the stuff I've been doing in the background is meaning... Here's the redstone for the thing we were doing, yes. We were trading some redstone because we needed some redstone for some materials, which I'll show you in a second. Wait, yes, we traded redstone for... What did we trade redstone for? Wood. We traded redstone for wood because I needed some more redstone. But right now, we have everything we need. A bit of redstone was probably the last part of the puzzle we needed. You get some projects built over here. And yes, I know I've got diamonds in my inventory. We'll put them away when we get over here. But I've been busy. We started doing the dig for the sugarcane farm. Probably the last stream we did on Lionheart. And since then, I had completed the dig. That is the full dig, the full site dug down. It's where we need to go. And we actually found that some of these chunks over here are slime chunks, but we don't need slimes at the moment. So we're fine with what we've got right now. Let's get our vault. Oh, we can put another thing together. Nice, we're nearly at another stack of things to bank. And let's have a look at our redstone blocks. So we have redstone blocks, which is great. But we needed quite a few more components than just that. So we've got some pistons, we've got some of them, we've got some of these, we've got some of that, and that, and that. I don't think we need any more of these, but we've still got another shulker box full of sand. We've got a shulker box full of magma blocks, but that's for another another day. And we also have obviously some wood there and things. But we also have some iron here, which is another thing we needed. So, shulker box full of packed ice, shulker box full of iron bars, shulker box full of observers. Now this was fun to get, because for the shulker box full of observers and the shulker box full of pistons, they take 4 stacks of cobblestone per piston and 6 stacks of cobblestone per observer. So we mined out this and we got 10 shulker boxes full of cobblestone, because that's what we needed for everything. It was that mental. But we have all of the components here apart from what we're going to be using to do the main build process part of. But obviously we've been working really hard. We have another 8 shulker boxes full of stone, so this is going to be helpful to place out all of the materials we need. I have done some stuff at the moment. I have done some planning with Lacmatica on the sides of this farm. So, I can't remember how deep this is, but obviously this is 64. I think that's so it's about 30 deep, I believe. But we've been working on a placement. So, that is what a single one looks like. And we want to start. Well, it looks like that, but we are going to be adapting this somewhat. So, keep an eye on that for now. But that's what one looks like. And then we're going to stack them 5 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is how tall it's going to be. Now, I probably could fit another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in there, maybe. But that would cut off our height of this. So, in fact, no, it wouldn't, would it? No, because that height would be there. Ooh, we might even be able to sneak in another height of 1. But for now, we've got the materials for what we need to do. And with that being said, so 5 high, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the rough guidelines for how we're going to build it. I might do a 6 high, we'll figure that out when we get to it, because I should have the materials to do so. We kind of got extra. We needed 25 stacks, and we've got 27 stacks, so we've got more than enough to do another row if we needed to. And then that's how wide it's going to be. So it doesn't quite go to the edge. Well, that's good because we need some redstone stuff on this side as well as the water stream to be popped up here to go on this side. So there's going to be the bank of that there for obviously gunpowder, and there's going to be a bank of things here for the sugarcane. So that is the plan. There's also going to be a switch to turn them all off, so we won't have to worry about excess if we needed to. We can toggle it off, but even if there was excess, it would go straight into a lava to burn. And then obviously we're going to do them for 4 wide. So that's back to they're back to back there. And obviously there's going to be water streams in the middle of those. That's going to be how it is, basically. Now I can literally grab a stack of all of these to have enough to do 1 farm. I do need some dust, so we'll grab that for the dust. We do need repeaters, so I'll grab the stack of repeaters. And then I also need probably some of these. And that's literally all we need for this farms. But because we're doing the mass amount of them, we needed this much. So what I will do is turn off all the schematic placements apart from the top one. Just so we can get the first one down. And in the process of where it needs to go. But this row here is going to be this. We can put torches on either side here. Because I want to make sure this is either going to be lit up or slabbed. Which I'm probably going to slab. Well, no, we're probably just going to light it up. But yeah, this is what it's going to look like. So we get the base layer down, then we can kind of go up as well. Fine. Because once we've got they're all basically building the same thing over and over again. Which is great. Although, I do want to try and save some materials, so that is not going to go there. They are going to go there. like that. Obviously, these need to go this way because of how these go here. But yeah, I'm just trying to make sure we don't use up too much than what we already need. But as these are going to go like this, it's going to... They don't need to go there, but they do need to go on the next up. So, like I said, we're going to do this as much as we can do, and I probably need to sleep at a point as well during the process of all this. Okay. Because it's just about minimizing the amount of materials we need filled with. There, that doesn't need. And now it comes to the redstone. But this is where things change up. So, I do have enough observers to actually put observers on all of them. But I want to make it so it would be perfectly fine to have observers all where these are. For the time being, these are just going to go like this. Oh, that went there. Correct. Okay. And these go away. So I'm changing out the design just a little bit. This still needs to go around here. Because, yes, these are going to actually be getting powered by observers on top of these. And the remaining of this is actually going to have redstone on so it can be powered from certain aspects. So it's going to definitely be full powered. And then these get all this way. Okay, this is being different to what I needed. Anyway, we can turn this off now. We've got the placement in where it goes. Because this wasn't the final design that we came up with. But all this goes like this. To there. So that means anything that gets pushed onto out of here will get pushed into here. Make sure they go into the stream and not over to the other side. And then that way. Which is perfect. But now we need to put these on top of here. Go this way. Yes. And I could do every other one here. But I thought for what we're actually doing, it makes sense just to keep them like this. So, yeah, it's all lined up and it's all working. Let's get some redstone dust now. Okay. That'll go like that. That'll go there. That'll go there. So these, it'll be the way to actually power all the pistons on to turn the farm off when it's not needed. But obviously, water goes in the middle. The sugarcane goes on the sides. And yeah, that's basically going to be the farm. apart from, we need to do one more thing. So, on top of here goes this for the next row up. And we need lighting for these to make sure they grow. This is why we've got all these here. Nice. Perfect. This goes like this. So we minimise the amount of stone we put into the build. Everything still gets lit up so mobs don't spawn on them. A win-win. You know what? We might put these... Well, we're going to put them 5 high. Okay. Goes like that. These go like this. It's pretty simple. Once you just do one after the other. And obviously we're going to have a turn off switch so they all get toggled off. It's just super simple, isn't it? So the reason for these repeaters is to make sure, obviously, like I said, these will always be powered on when we don't need the farm running. Which is really good for us. And that's that built there. Obviously, we haven't put the water in or anything like that, which is okay. But it's just a super simple build. I say super simple. Once you've got the materials, it's super simple. I believe I'm nearly out of packed ice. Oh yeah, because I did that road, didn't I? That's why. But then this lights up everything again. Put the sand. Now, we could just do dirt here, but I thought I'd do sand because sand is just so easy to get. And I make more money selling the dirt than this, so... Okay. So, we go up one. Do it like this, yeah. And then nothing should spawn there because of the light level. And it gives us a walkway in case anything was to break. We can just go around and get it fixed. So what's 25 plus 5? So that'd be 30. So 30 times 4 is how many we're going to end up building now. Because of how everything else is just so easier to do. Nice. So we're just simple. back and forward, putting them all in. Very nice. Who would have thought building something like this would be so simple? And the way it's built like this is if any one of these gets grown up to level 3, then all of it goes down to this side. Pushing them all off. Now, yes, that is somewhat overkill, but it just means as soon as one goes up to level 3, they push all of them, which is any at level 2 gets harvested as well. So that reduces the lag overall to wait for everything to grow up to level 3 before it harvests. It makes it more efficient with the amount of materials that comes out of it. And I think there we go. I don't even know what level we're on now. I think this might be the 4th. But once we do one level, it's super simple. And the way they work is these redstone will use on both sides. So if one side fires on level 3, it'll fire the other side as well. But they'll never fire the other side around here like this, because there's no need for that to happen. As much as it'd be amazing if that was to happen, there's no need for it. They just work for what we need to do, and obviously we've got a slime block down there, a slime that we need to get rid of. So there might be areas where we need to put slabs in just to stop them spawning, to messing up our, well, farm. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the farm. Right now, everything's working perfectly. And we just keep on moving on up like this. These are just really super simple ones. Like I said, just all you need is to make sure you got all the materials. And they all just go together easy. Now obviously there is going to be some that's going to be out of place. There's nothing really you can do about that. But it shouldn't be too much out of place. But this is 4 built up so far. And just as simple as it is, like I said, making sure all of these like this. And it also, like I said, will be these will all be wired up to the edge, across and up, to roughly the same space as where that one is there. That's a toggle on switch there. There'll be the same one on the opposite side to where they are. That makes sense. It makes sense to me at least. But obviously there's no point in putting the water streams in yet, and the sugarcane. Like, we do have the sugarcane already ready to put into here, because we've got the 4 double chests up there. But there's no point in putting the sugarcane in just right now, because, well, we don't really have the space to. Although I do need to go and grab some, what's it called? More materials, because we've got everything done. Yeah, we'll go up another 2, I think. Have a look at that one. So that's 4. That's 4 stacked, and we'll stack it up to 5 because it's cool. Okay. Don't need that yet, so yeah. That's great, isn't it? But yeah, we're just going to fit as much as we can in here. And I'm hoping... Well, once we've put this in place, we'll see how many we've got left. Because it all depends on if we can put an extra row in at the top. With where the light would go. Because obviously we would need the lighting to make sure it grows. So whatever we end up going to the next level up here, everything has to go to the right level. Like I said, if we can get away with having the 6 levels with light up the top, then that's perfect. It's just the tedious processes of making sure all these are exactly the same. Now, I haven't mocked up putting all these together. Like I said, I've literally just got the materials to make sure we can build them all up. Which is exactly what we're doing right now, obviously. Everything's getting built up. What we would hope it would be to... Well, what we know it is going to get built up to. All up there. And I could have probably done fancy stone brick or something for the build, but... Yeah, it's fine. So... We're all done. Three, 8. And then. It looks like we've got enough space, but it all depends. Because we need to put the glowstone on top of it, no matter what. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is the top. So we can't fit another level in. Which is slightly annoying. But we'll put all these in anyway, so we've got the lights. Then we just have a little bit of a walkway here, which obviously I guess we can use for the redstone or whatever we need to be in this place. This is everything built up for one row. Well, which that's pretty simple. Obviously, we could have moved this down 1 block for that, but... That works. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high. And they'll get pushed into there, which is good. Now, I need to work on this. So, if we work backwards... Pistons there. That goes there. I'll go 1, 2, 3 cross. There for now. Cool. Quite effective. So we wire all these up a second as well. Nice. Like that. Nice. Yeah, so this will repeat it into there. Make sure these get pushed, and then this will make sure all of those get pushed. Perfect. It's a very simple process once you've got all the materials to build. And then we have glowstone. So I don't know how long it took me to get all this glowstone, but I was in the nether for quite a while to get all these. To get a shulker box full of glowstone, yeah. Then I needed to get a shulker box full of quartz. So I think I got like a stack and a half and stuff. Can I cane fall to the bottom layer if you remove the ice on the top layers? Yes! Hey, Creeper. Creeper Leader, how you doing? So, yeah, we're using the sugarcane. The sugarcane are going to grow on top of here. They'll get pushed off by the pistons. And then... Yeah. They get pushed off by they'll get pushed off by the pistons. Which, obviously, go where these are going here, on top of here. So as soon as one of them on each row reaches the right level, they'll get pushed off. They'll get pushed into a thingy in the middle as well. So there'll be a water stream in the middle that pushes them off into a water stream at the bottom because these are going to get flipped over. There's going to be, like I said, there's 25 that's going to go on each side. So there's going to be 25 here, 25 facing that way, and then another 25 and 25. We do have quite a lot of building ahead of us still. But they'll get pushed into iron bars in the middle to make sure that they hit the iron bars so they don't get pushed onto the other side of the sand. You will still get some loss that gets put onto here, but the amount we're going to be getting for the build we're doing, it's still pretty good for what we're going to be end up having all together. How are you doing today, Creeper Leader? But we're making these with a toggleable off switch to make sure that all of the pistons can get pushed back to make sure that you'll get turned off. Because we don't want an excess of sugarcane. But yeah, so these iron bars will go in the middle to make sure whatever gets pushed in doesn't get pushed across. But obviously there's still going to be some that gets moved to the bottom. I was going to say you can squish your top layer by one block if you put the glow stone walls. Yeah, so the ice needs to be there to make sure everything gets pushed over. Using sandwich won't work. Yeah. It was just, I thought it was easier putting doing the glowstone between or next to the packed ice. It would have been great to. I tried to maximize this as much as I can do to keep everything as compact. And using this layer here to not only be the water stream. Now, I've just realised I could have actually done it so there was iron bars all the way down and then one water stream at the bottom. But then I would still need to figure out where I was going to put the glowstone to put the light in. Because you need the light in, otherwise it won't grow as much. As much as that I understand as. But yeah, I could have used dirt, but because of the amount of dirt I need for the project over that direction, it was easier to do sand, because sand I can literally get anywhere. We've got a data pack on the server where cobblestone can also be transferred into sand and that kind of stuff. So it would fall to the bottom layer because of the iron bars. Yes. So if I was to put iron bars here, like I have been doing on each level, the sugarcane would fall down to the bottom layer. But then I won't have anywhere to put the glowstone. I can put the glowstone under the iron. Thought of that. So yeah, put the glowstone here. Then I'd have to put iron bars all the way up, and that would mean more iron. Huh. I never thought of that. And that means we could have another layer up there then. But no, because I would still need to put them there. Push them over. However, means I can now put another layer on top of here. But yeah, I'd always have to put the layers there anyway for the sand or the dirt. So we'll kind of keep it going like this, but I'll take that advice so I can put one more layer in. That goes like this. And then this goes to glowstone. Now this means I can put pistons on top of here. and have this work. So thank you, Creeper Leader, then, for that. So you made it so we could actually have 6 layers high in this section here. Because that'll be the observers on this level that I'm currently stood on right now. And then we still got the glowstone in there to make sure this level grows. And then the top layer of this is just going to be dirt. Okay. It maximizes everything of this space. Repeat that. So that'll work perfectly. Nice. So yeah, this will be where the dirt level goes, all the way up to that side. And because we've moved where the glowstone goes on there, works. But yeah, we could take them out all together, in the middle, the ice, and make it so they all fall down to the bottom. But I'm just gonna keep it like that because we've got the materials and it's so simple to do so. We just get a little bit extra at the time being. Nice. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. So it just means we maximize everything that goes into each level. What are these songs? But yeah, we'll keep them all the same design apart from that top one where we edit where... Go. And obviously we don't want any light affecting the creeper farm over there. And yes, I do need... And then, yeah, well, the base we have for the other area there is going to be great as well. We might just need to put light up at the top anyway. Make sure mobs don't... Oh, mobs might not... No, mobs shouldn't be able to spawn on top of him because they're going to be closed off, aren't they? even so, that's going to end up getting pushed down that way. How would... Hang on. Yeah, because if the water gets pushed that way, they'll end up somewhere down there anyway, so that should be fine. I think. Unless we just end up getting rid of all these, like I said. They'll get pushed into there and fall down. Which then means we can connect them up like this, so they all have that way. For the time being, we'll keep how we're doing. I think. We have to build these. We have to build 100 of these though as well. So, well, no, because it's 100 plus another 25, 125 of them then. Yeah, that's a lot. But we're minimising the amount of blocks we need in this build, so that's good. Yeah, we couldn't put the iron bars in the middle of that one though, because of where those. And I don't want any landing on top of the iron bars that would be going down. Obviously, if we had the iron bars like this, and we were to have a block on top of them, they could still push over and still possibly have a possibility of landing on top of here. At least how I'm doing it now, it makes it work. It'll work. We have the materials to build it like this. So. Like I said, these are only there to make sure that these all get turned off. Did I put that down one too much? Yes. Getting ahead of myself. Okay. Honestly, thank you though for the input, because it is going to help in the long run. That we can keep. The open. We're going to be able to make so many rockets after this. It's going to be crazy. You know what I should do? I should put mini doors into these. So if I needed to, I could just come in here from the back. Just put a door in. Go. And then obviously that's the way we do the next one. Yeah, no mobs will be able to spawn on them. In between them, no mobs will be able to spawn because of the light levels. It's grand. And just for the next one, put the glowstone like that. But they still have the glowstone light level, and this can still get put on top with dirt. Like I say, we're just maximising everything that goes into that space now. Because that one literally just fits in there. Well, this is going to be 2 levels, or 2 done. So 12 altogether built up. So then this is going to get doubled 2.5 times that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that way. Perfect. Yeah, so everything will get pushed down into there, into a water stream, to then go up into a storage system over that side, opposite where those ones are, with a the level there to turn these off. Very nice. This is going to look absolutely crazy, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 times 6 is 30. So we're going to have 30 plus 30, 60. So we're going to have 120 modules of these individual modules. That's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Even so, though, 120 is good. Going to have 120 times... 120 times 16. Do maths. Maths command in my chat. Maths. 120 times 16. 1920. There's going to be 1920. 1,920 sugarcanes placed. This then, quickly. Maths. 1,920 divided by 64. 30 stacks. 30 stacks. So I might need to get more materials actually then, if this isn't enough. We've got 27 stacks of materials. There's going to be 30 stacks of sugarcane, which we've got obviously all this here. The sugarcane we're going to have no problem with. I might slowly run out of other materials though. We'll get it all built up as we can. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no. Ain't like that. No, that goes sugarcane. No, that's sand. Yeah. Right. Then... Something tells me I'm going to need to get a few more stacks of materials because of adding the extras on top. Cross that bridge, get to it. Some of these musics are just weird. Yeah. Right. After this column, there'll be another 2 columns that way. Perfect. Glad we're able to compact it down a little bit more just so we can make sure get that 6th one up top. Here we go. Nice. But yeah, the sugarcane will get enough lightning to grow. Good. The sugarcane will grow, obviously it'll push off and yeah. Absolutely. Stone. Perfect. Pistons. It is kind of repetitive, but it works. Now, we did try multiple design to optimize this as much as we can do. But at the end of the day, we were going to be able to get all the materials to build it, so we just built it like we are going to do now. Well, we are doing. No point in trying to overcomplicate it when it's just simple and works. Yeah, we could have used less other materials. But at the end of the day, this is our build. This is how it's going to be. adapted up for the top one, and then it just means we can fit more in for here. I feel like I've missed packed ice somewhere, but I don't think I have. Hoping the redstone won't have to update the redstone for 1.9. It'll work. Here we go. Make sure I do this as well. Nice. Anyway, yeah, we're building this up still. I can't believe how long it's gonna do, and I just realised we are gonna need another 3 stacks of materials for pistons, observers, iron bars, sand. For adding these extra ones on the top. Which seems crazy for adding one extra on the top. We need 3 more stacks of materials, but it's something that's definitely needed doing. Hey, Kara. No, you didn't kick me. I literally went off and had a break. I was on BRB screen for a few minutes. So it was kind of perfect timing for that. How you doing? So that kind of just happened perfectly. I forgot what time it was and all that stuff, but yeah, it was a good timing. I'm just, well, we're building this up now. Great. We're finally building our sugarcane farm. So how you doing today, Cabra? Sorry if I joined too soon. Hopefully everything should be fine. Not too bad, except that I didn't realise it was already Friday. I woke up this morning thinking it was Thursday. Yeah, that happens. Well, to be fair though, Friday weekend. Good then for you, isn't it? It means you get, if you don't work on weekends, you get to sleep in tomorrow. Yeah, we're just getting in as many sugarcane farms as we can into this area. And I've realised since we can add now another stack, well, another one on top at the very top, and we need to get another 3 stacks of materials. The shulker box we already had of materials. So yeah, we had a shulker box full of materials for this farm, which now we need to get another 3 stacks from. Because we were originally going to be using 25 stacks, but because we're adding 1 extra on top of each column, it's now 30 stacks of materials we need, and we had 27. So I'm going to have fun getting the rest of the materials soon. And then we had someone come in earlier and say, obviously, how we could adapt the design to make sure we could get the one on top. Which was absolutely insane, because I completely forgot about that. Start teaching your kid martial arts classes again Sunday morning. We have a ton of safety settings. I'm only teaching a single family of kids. Feel safe enough trying it out, but that starts eating my Sunday mornings, my errand days, so the weekends. Yeah, but to be fair though, it is good to keep yourself busy, because I know, like my dad's well, my dad's retirement age now, but he has technically been retired for the past 5 to 10 years due to health reasons, and even he was saying that obviously he would rather have something to do during the day than not have anything to do. Like for him, he would rather he didn't feel like he had anything to do, and he couldn't, and there was a lot of stuff he couldn't do. So he just wanted stuff to pass the time, because otherwise he's just start doing nothing, watching TV shows all day every day. So obviously, it isn't healthy for you. Martial arts is good though. I never got into martial arts. To be fair though, I didn't really like doing gym, or as we would call it, PE, at school. It was always when we were, it was always when my class was due for PE, or / gym, or we had to go to chapel in the morning. I would always make sure I was late. Because, for one, I'm not a religious person, but I was kind of, the only option I had at the time was to go to a Catholic school. So, and my family's not Catholic either, but I had to go to the only school I could get into was a Catholic school because of where we were in situations like that. But yeah, I'm not religious. But PE was always PE, and that was always the lesson I would turn around and just make sure I was late, or just didn't show up either for it. So that's 3 out of this 5 that we need, that we're making so far. This is going to be a lot of sugarcane. It's literally 30 stacks of sugarcane is going to be planted. We needed the glowstone to make sure everything would grow. Yeah, it's going good. Going good. I might even try and make sure I've got enough to do another 2 rows here. I don't think I'll have... Yeah, no, I won't be able to do that. Did I miss... I was going to say I didn't miss any of that. No. Yeah, because packed ice, you don't... It doesn't do by the... Yeah. A few handfuls of material. That in it. Nice. I would have loved to do boxing, but I have a weak for glass. I could take punches all day, but the decent hit. So yeah, that's definitely not good. Cross country and distance. Nice. I did a few cross country runs in my day. I don't know why I did. I don't like certain things at the gym. I don't like running on a treadmill. I prefer running on actual solid ground. Because I can actually... it's weird. Because of solid ground being... Yeah, because of solid ground being... You kind of know where your footing is. Whereas on a treadmill, it's always the same level, and it just is weird with the springiness in it as well. I don't like it. I didn't discover fighting a martial arts until after college, after many gave out from years of running. Yeah. Yeah, always had injuries is never good either. So, but yeah, I did long distance running. I say long distance running, it was literally a run around the local park, cross country as they called it then. But yeah, it was just like a run around the local park, and it ended up finishing up on, what's it called? Yeah. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. It was just different. It wasn't something that you would normally classify as... But yeah, either way. I don't do running machines at gyms at all. I just don't like them. I do like a lot of cycling, and I wish I could cycle more, but I don't really have a bike that's able to do so, and the weather go out cycling is not good either, so I can't do cycling. But I also like the rowing machines. Like I always used to like the rowing machine and cycle machines. Those were like my go-to if I was to do any gym activities, but at the majority of them I didn't really. I didn't do any kind of stuff like that. I wasn't really much into physical activity. I had the option, I would run every day, but I had to resort to biking. Absolutely hated biking, but it was the most functional. Yeah. Like I said, for me, it was cycling that was the easiest and simplest thing for me to do. But yeah, I didn't like doing anything else, really. It was just kind of there, and it worked, and... Yeah. I would love to do more cycling and stuff. I went hiking as well. I was heavily into scouting. We did... and we did a lot of hikes and walks. That was a lot of fun. I was considering getting a rowing machine at home, but a decent unit for my build. Yeah, they are expensive, aren't they? So that's kind of another reason why I don't. I'm one of the people that I don't want to go in front of people at the gym. I'm very much body conscious when it comes to going out and exercising. I don't like the thought of going to a gym and being around people that, yeah, they're all there to do the same thing and make themselves look better, but then you always get the idiots that are just like, oh, you're never going to amount to anything kind of thing. I would love to get have my own equipment so I could do my own thing, but they do cost quite a lot. Like, I would love to get one of those. I would honestly really love to get one of those cycling machines that you can legitimately cycle and play a video game while cycling, so you kind of go through Google Maps while cycling. Because I think that would be absolutely amazing, to just to be able to like play a video game while cycling. You'd still be able to stream it and all, and obviously you just keep the camera face on your face near enough. You still kind of get judged a bit. Basically, people on the internet are just going to judge you anyway. But I'm very much an introvert. I don't like going out and about as well, so having it at home would be amazing. Oh. But yeah, it's a matter of what you can do and what you can't do as well, and funding. Like, my local gym is like stupid price a month. Like, I would love to be able to just go to the gym and not have to worry about pricing, but you kind of have to. Right, and then that would go obviously up to there, to that row. Where the redstone will go. I do need more redstone. But yeah, get a rowing machine so I could do like the rowing games. A cycling machine so I could do the cycle games. Yeah, there was always like the Nintendo Wii and stuff, but those weren't fully like. Yes, they are technically exercise, but they're still expensive as well, like the Nintendo Switch games and stuff. Yeah. Riding a bike isn't for me. Just over 300 pounds. I'm not designed to be putting all that weight cushioning my... Yeah. I'd rather go and take a... I guess so, yeah. But to be fair, though, boxing training as well is still good. Like, you don't even have to, like, box with other people. But, like, just using the punching bags and that kind of stuff is meant to be good for just working out and building up muscle. I don't know how much I weigh, which is one thing as well. The last time I weighed myself was, I want to say over 10 years ago, when I was in primary school. So you leave primary school at the age of 10. So yeah, that was probably the last time I ever weighed myself. The only thing I don't need is to get more packed ice, because I've got enough packed ice. It's just the cobblestone that's going to be the hard part, because I don't have any more cobblestone. I literally used 10 stacks of cobblestone, or 10 shulker boxes full of cobblestone to craft up a shulker box full of observers and a shulker box full of everything. Yeah. But honestly, like, yeah, it's just a matter of what works for you, because everyone has their own preferences when it comes to working out, what they're comfortable with doing, what they're not comfortable with doing, what actually suits them as well. Because what works for one person definitely might not work for the next person. Or do your martial art training, they are overlapping exercises. Yeah. Like I was told, I had my first massage 2 years ago. And they openly said on the with the massage that yoga is probably a good thing to do. Like no matter what body type you are, yoga is good for posture, good for your bones. It just works, and a load of people can do it as long as you've got some form of stability that you can kind of guarantee your balance. Yoga's meant to be really good. Swimming, I do like swimming as well, but I don't have well, swimming pools are expensive for one. But for, like I said, my local gym has a swimming pool. Like my local gym is literally around the corner, or like less than a 10-minute walk away. Probably about a 5-minute walk away. But they're actually allowed to open again soon. But it's the pricing as well. Like, I just don't have the funds to pay to go to a gym. I don't have the time to go to the gym because it's not open 24/7. It's only open between certain times, which is mainly when I'm asleep. Like I don't physically have a proper sleep schedule to be able to. It's all about going at the right time as well. So for me, I just don't have the time or the schedule or anything like that to be able to do everything. But even so, swimming's something I enjoy. Rowing machine and cycling would definitely be another one. It would have to be an air-conditioned room though, because obviously not good with sweat. I hate the feeling of sweat on, like my own sweat and stuff. I know a lot of other people are like that as well. So there is other things obviously that I would need to think of. Make sure obviously I was comfortable with it all. After I broke my femur, I was told I would never walk again. I got myself back into exercise with yoga and Pilates. There's a lot of different yoga poses meant for different purposes. Highly recommend it as an easy way to get a constant workout. Yeah! Like, I'm one that always... I stretch, and it's kind of yoga, but it's not proper yoga. It's just making sure I'm stretching, making sure like muscles are loose and stuff like that, because I have had bad cramps in the past because I've literally been sat down, and it's like if I'm sat down at a computer all day every day and I'm not getting up and stuff, or eating well either. Like you can get bad cramps, and yeah, they're not good. But yeah, I'm lucky that I've never broken a bone. The worst thing that happened to me was I split my chin open when I was 8 or 9. No, it can't be 8 or 9. It was probably about 7 then. I was about 7 years old when I split my chin open. That's the worst thing that's happened to me. Say that, yeah, I've had a very bad bruised ligament in my knee. Twice. I nearly tore my ligament in my knee the first time it happened. I was stupid thing. Being a tall person, getting out the back of a car, that isn't designed for holding tall people. I had to kind of twist myself and twist and launch myself out to get out of the car. And I literally smashed my knee full force into the metal support pillar of the car. So I pulled a number on my knee. And it was the ligament that I nearly ripped or tore. But it was definitely badly bruised. And it's been one of those things that has constantly affected me through the years. Because I've had it where 2 years ago I was working at an event, a festival. Someone had spilled a tray load of drinks on the floor. And we've got wooden, like, we're in the middle of a field, but you've got wooden flooring to kind of make sure you're on a stable footing. You're not walking through mud or anything. But when wood mixes with a lot of liquid, it just doesn't go well for the wood. It makes it a very slippery. And we were rushing because obviously we were very busy. We were trying to get as many drinks out as we could. And I had a full tray of drinks in my hand. Someone had spilt another tray of drinks down, and we weren't allowed to mop it up or anything because there was no time to stop to clean up. I slipped and jerked my knee out of place, which not only inflamed my knee, it also bruised the ligament again in the same knee. So that one was fun. I nearly broke. I've broken nearly every bone in my body over 100 different. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. You're still standing though, which is the main thing, which is good. When I was younger, I was always one that I was obsessed with drinking milk. So I'd literally have like a glass of milk a day, near enough. And then as I got to my late teen years, I found out I was lactose intolerant, so I had to switch my milk out. But I still have to. I get like oat milk or soy milk that has added vitamin C in to help with bones. I also, with not eating much meat, well, not eating meat at all, I get with not eating much meat, I have to make sure my diet is balanced and stuff like that, so I don't have like brittle bones and stuff. And I get like with things that are fortified with iron and extra vitamin C or extra vitamin D and stuff, just to make sure I'm still getting my recommended daily intake of stuff for like calcium and all that. Keep my bones healthy. Yeah, I've got some vitamin D capsules that I have to take every now and again. At one point, I've got a sleeping issue, which is why I'm currently streaming at this time of night, when I would try and stream at better times for not only the UK audience but the US audience as well. But yeah, I've got sleeping issues, and I went to the doctors and was like, yeah, I've got sleeping issues. And they thought it, and they ran blood tests, and it was I was highly vitamin D deficient. They put me on these vitamin D capsules that the regular recommended taking of these vitamin D capsules in the was 1 twice a week. I was on 1 a day. So I was on them. I was on the strongest ones they could physically give out to get my vitamin D level back up. And then since I've got my, and also told to eat more vitamin D rich items, which obviously is making sure I get oat milk and soy milk that have vitamin D added into them. Cereals that have high vitamin D content in. We also have salmon, which has got vitamin D in as well, because I do still eat, obviously, seafood and fish. So yeah, I there's been a lot of stuff I've had to do, but yeah, vitamin D capsules is I have to make sure you have to have them with food and stuff. So like if I have my breakfast, I'll have one to make sure I'm having them. But at the moment, I've got everything under control with my diet, so I only have to have one a week now. And instead of them being the extra strength ones, or like the super strength ones that I was on when I was first found to have vitamin D deficiency, I was on them. But guess what? They didn't help my sleeping issue. But obviously, if I didn't have a sleeping issue, I wouldn't have found that I was vitamin D deficient. For that to end up getting help to get that sorted. But a lot of our like milk and cereals have vitamin D, vitamin C, and a few other vitamins, vitamins, minerals added into them. Like I said, iron, vitamin D, vitamin C stuff, and all that. To calcium, because a lot of people in the UK do still eat breakfast. I know in America you don't. It's very much in decline, the amount of people that eat breakfast in a day. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the UK that they've started to fortify, like in breakfast cereals, to make sure not only the children are getting it. Like, I don't know if you have Cocoa Pops or Frosties, like Frosted Flakes, I think you call them, with Tony the Tiger on. They are fortified with vitamin C, vitamin D, iron, to make sure that the children are getting everything they actually do need. Not only because obviously we're in the UK and we hardly get that much sun anyway, but with the amount of people that are staying indoors, that don't actually go outside, and things like that. Yeah. It's better that at the factory level, they are made healthier with less sugar and stuff like that. We've got stricter guidelines when it comes to cereals as well. Like, they can't have so much sugar in, they can't have this, that, and the other in. They can't have E numbers or whatever like that, or whatever as well. But they try and make sure that obviously the majority of the public is going to be healthy. Like, we've got so many limited different cereals limitations, where in America it's just everything in America's just got so much sugar in and stuff. I found, like, there was one that was like Fruit Loops that has extra sugar in or something, and it's like one of the sugariest things you can get. Kind of crazy. But yeah, even so, I've been able to get that under control, but then it just hasn't fixed my sleeping issue. That's the annoying part. I just realised it looks like I'm drinking a green screen. This is going to be crazy once we've got all this row in. But yeah, my philosophy in life is take care of yourself. Like, make sure you're healthy. you're healthy in life, and all that, and then make sure, like, that obviously goes physical health, mental health, and all that. Make sure you're healthy in life, because you never know when something's gonna bite you in the backside. But if you're healthy, make sure other people around you are healthy. Don't be afraid to turn around and ask someone how they're feeling. Mental health it used to be a taboo subject. Like in the past, it was like if you had any mental health problems, they wouldn't help you with that kind of stuff. Like no one would help you. They would literally just shun you from the community and shun you from life. They would put you in like mental asylums and stuff. Whereas now, a lot of stuff is treatable. But it's not just about the medication, it's about the people around you. So don't be afraid to ask someone, how are you doing today? That's what I try and do, anyway. I just don't like straight milk. I don't mind it's steamed cappuccinos. I've been finding myself drinking macadamia nut milk. Ooh, luckily I don't do cereal. Usually start with protein-rich morning foods, but usually after some kind of coffee. Yeah. So, coffee is meant to be healthy for you. You can obviously overdo it with caffeine. There was someone that overdid it on caffeine, but they work it out as the amount of there's a calculator you can use online of the maximum amount of coffees you can drink a day for it to be safe consumption. It goes on, obviously. You can say you. I don't know. I think it's American based because it has a lot of American brands in there, like a like it says Starbucks coffee or other American brand coffees. It's based off those, and they'll say like, what's the maximum you can drink for it to be not hindering your health. And it goes off, like I said, off your body weight and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just a matter of what you do as well. So coffee's good, milk is definitely good. Oh, unless you're lactose intolerant, then you just find the alternatives. But yeah, when you find good coffee as well, that is good. I'm actually partnered with a coffee company as well. It's called Level Up Gaming Coffee. Level spell LVL. LVLUP coffee. The Level Up Coffee. And it's a company that has been built by a friend of mine. He was on another SMP that I was playing on at the time. And he's built it from the ground up. He's currently on his second blend. He makes sure he gets quality coffee. He roasts it himself. He does what he can do to make sure, obviously, it's the highest quality. And it's made for gamers, made by gamers for gamers is their branding. So I think it's $15 a bag. But it's fresh beans. I've got some. When I was over in America, he shipped me some, so I was able to bring it back with me. But yeah, even with a milk alternative, I can't drink it straight. Usually only when I need milk in a recipe. Yeah, so a lot of people don't like drinking milk straight. It's, like I said, dependent on tastes. I've never had macadamia nut milk, mainly because macadamia nuts, to get it in the UK, are really expensive. It's probably like $10 for a small bag of macadamia nuts, whereas almond milk is very high in the UK. Almond milk, oat milk, soya milk, and I don't know if there's other kind of alternative milks. There's like dairy-free milk that has had the lactose taken out. So they're very much definitely available. It's just a matter of what you enjoy drinking. But yeah, you do you. You enjoy you drink what you drink. It's not always for everyone. Which is understandable. What else do we need? That's it, isn't it? But yeah, if I do like I do drink oat milk straight. But I prefer doing like I'll use my level up coffee. I'll brew up a batch. I'll let it go cold. And then I will chill it overnight in the fridge, and then mix. Put about an espresso amount in a pint glass. Top it up with oat milk, and have an oat milk latte. A cold oat milk latte. Kind of my go-to. I thought it would have been expensive, but I found out about this brand. Did you star that yourself? I don't know if you started that yourself. Oh, are you talking about your nut brand kind of thing? The macadamia nut brand. My bot can be very strict, so if you did say something there and you didn't star it, then I apologise. I do get whispers though. I've got Mix It Up, so I will get whispers directly through the bot if it wasn't you that starred it. I can't remember what brand it was when I was in America that I had milk-wise. It's still pricey, but the milk alternative they use in several of the high-end coffee shops. I went nice, very nice taste, but most importantly, the broth more like regular milk. Yeah, so that's why I went to oat milk, because I was at I was at a festival that was mainly vegan-based alternatives. Because it's kind of the festival itself it's called Blue Dot Festival in the UK. It's held at a scientific observatory. I can't remember the name of it at the moment. It's based just outside of Manchester in the UK. And it was very much vegan. Everything was vegan. Like all the majority of the meals, all the meals were sustainable, should I say? Because they are very much into making things green and all that. And I first tried oat milk, and oat milk, when prepared right, like when frothed up and everything, just works, and it's absolutely amazing. More so that Monster Energy drinks. Started doing their Java coffee monster drinks with oat milk, farmer's oat milk. Well, if people didn't know, Monster Energy drinks are the majority of them, apart from the ones that are not oat milk based, are very much vegan. That's always a good one to know. If the link is being hidden, it's the brand Milkademia. Yes. So yeah, so my bot doesn't allow links. So that probably started out after the brand colon. That literally it, apart from bars. But yeah, it's that's why I literally turned around and started doing oat milk, because it's not only the same price I was spending for soy milk, but it's good. It is good. Okay, so that's this row done. So instead of doing 25, it's 30. But yeah, I think I've heard of Milkademia. I can't remember if I saw that when I was in America. Yeah, because I obviously was buying my own drinks and things and food wise. But yeah, I think I had soy milk when I was over there because that was the easiest one I could find. That is quite a big farm. And that is only a quarter of the amount I'm building. That's clever. That's funny. Did I have my other things in here, or did I put it elsewhere? I think I kept them elsewhere. But yeah, so this is 30 times 16. It'll be on here. Okay. Oh. Obviously, yeah. Sugarcane, gunpowder farm, sugarcane farm. It's been several years since I've tried oat milk, but they used to be terrible. And I just had just the worst mouthfeel. Didn't throw off. Generally, very unpleasant. I always find most soy milks do not be very good, which is strange because, like I said, I don't care for regular milk either. The problem with the milks at the moment, or in the past, is they were trying to develop plant-based milks that tasted like regular milk. They didn't let the flavour taste on it stand on itself. So for making a soy milk product, they would make it so it was effectively milk, but it will be soy-based. It wasn't. So yeah, they kind of. And now they've gone to, oh, it's just milk. They don't need to add any additives into it. They make it just so what it is, and it actually tastes a lot better now because they're not heavily processing it. And then obviously there's a lot of difference between the US and the UK when it comes to products as well. We have a lot of, I don't want to say we have higher standards of food hygiene and ratings, but we have mainly been known to have higher standards. One other thing is, in America, you chlorinate your chicken. You literally clean chicken meat in. We've had this discussion before, but yeah, there's a lot of weird things America does with it. Like you literally you deep clean eggs so much so that you have to keep them in a fridge to stop any bacteria growth on them. Whereas because we don't clean the edges of the shell, it keeps it. We don't clean the shell itself. We basically just wash it in warm water to wash off any muck that's there, but we don't clean off the the part of the shell that actually keeps it safe to store out of the fridge to stop salmonella. And also a lot of our eggs and chickens are vaccinated against salmonella. Or is salmonella you get with eggs? But in America, you don't vaccinate the chickens, you just wash the eggs. Because apparently it's easier that way. Anyway, that looks mammoth though. But we do need to get to start on the second row. Which is from there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But yeah, it's always difficult for finding what, and especially when you're like, I don't know how many brands of different things you've got in America, but going from literally city to city or shop to shop, they have just different brands. So trying to find the same brand every time is difficult, especially when they've got like exclusives at certain brands, at certain shops. So if you were to shop, if you have to shop at a certain shop to make sure you get these certain things. Whereas in the UK, the only shops that have exclusivity on brands is if it's their shop's own brand. So like we have Asda or Tesco. Anything Asda owns is only at Asda. Anything Tesco makes is only at Tesco. But every other brand is at every other shop. I disagree with you. What you are referencing to the factory farming. I don't eat factory farmed food. You might find a lot of processed or fast food. Example of eggs in my local farm. Yeah. So that's what I mean. A lot of people in America now are looking for the better options. It's just kind of like a wave of. Well, I don't know this as a whole thing, but I know a lot of veganism has hit everyone everywhere. Like, there's a lot of people that are now. If you're not vegan or vegetarian and you still eat meat and stuff, a lot more people are getting aware to how the products they purchase are produced, and they want to make sure they're getting the best products for them, which is honestly, again, like I said, understandable. It's whatever. I'm not here to convert anyone over to being pescatarian, to not eating meat again. The thing is, you eat what you want to eat. I just want people to. I'm only here saying there is alternatives you can have if you want to eat healthier, better. If you want to know where your food is coming from, instead of just going out and buying heavily processed food that you don't know what's been added into it, or how that animal's been treated, or how anything like that's been treated as well. It's heavily now that people are wanting to find out where their products are coming from. So it's very much like I said. What works for you might not work for someone else, and what works for someone else might not work for another person either. It's very much everyone to themselves for what they like and what they don't like, and yeah, I hope that makes sense. Yeah, it's very good for being like the farm to fork community and stuff like that, because you actually actively are going out to make sure it's sustainable and it's humane as well. And obviously there is the extreme groups that go out and do things that just doesn't make sense. Well, for me, it doesn't make sense for them to do that kind of stuff. But if that's what helps them sleep at night, they want to go around harassing people, then they can do that in their own time. I know there was a place near me where people from one of those groups that call it. They were from one of the groups that they think they're doing good when it comes to turning around and educating people, but they're actually doing more harm than good. They trespassed on a farm in my local area, and they were heavily against this farm for some bizarre reason. They chained themselves at the farm to make sure people couldn't get in. They tried to free the animals, this, that, and the other. They didn't do the research because that farm itself is more about the preservation of the animals than actual farming of them. I was vegetarian for almost 4 years. I became a vegetarian for my health and stopped being vegetarian for my health. Understandable. I can say that I benefited from the process is making an effort to source better, healthier and sustainable when it's an option. I do know for my work the quality for the employee food had dramatically decreased. I noticed that I was feeling better when I was bringing my own food or just avoiding the company meals. Yeah, so there's been a heavily amount of well, I don't want to say documentation. A heavy amount of research done when it comes to vegan eating. There's obviously the massive what do you call it that came out? There was a massive documentary that came out on Netflix to do with vegan eating in athletics. And obviously that wasn't built up by. Yes, they did have health professionals in there and that kind of stuff, and a lot of people, but it wasn't meant as this is better for you. It's meant as these people have found it is better for them and their way of life. But a lot of people turn around and was like, "Oh no, I'm just going to quit and switch over." It's more limiting your diet is a lot of there's a lot of stuff you have to do when limiting your diet to make sure you're still eating healthy and make sure you're still getting the nutrients and all that you need. You can't just turn around and be like, "Oh, I'm going to switch from eating meat straight away." It takes time for your body to adjust. For me, I adjusted over the term of about 3 months. I just started reducing the amount of meat intake I was doing until obviously I was still eating fish and seafood because that's what I want to do. Because I can guarantee getting sustainable. I can guarantee the fish and stuff I'm gonna get is gonna be from sustainable places. But the meat, you can't guarantee that at the moment in the UK. You can with certain products, but the problem with that is that then pushes the prices up to an excess. I'll have days where I don't eat fish, I don't eat eggs or dairy products. I'll have a day where I'm completely vegan, and then I'll have days where I'm only vegetarian. Then I'll have days where I'm pescatarian and I'm having fish, and then I'll have mix and match. So I'll try and balance everything that I do eat and I do have. But that's what I'm doing, because I think it's 4 years this summer that I've cut out meat from my diet. I'm not gonna lie, I have had times where I've just wanted to have a bacon sandwich, and the majority of that was probably because I was lacking in salt. I needed more salt in my diet. So you get cravings of things when you're lacking in certain things in your diet as well. So obviously I was obviously needing more no more salt in my diet. So obviously I just changed my diet. I started eating more salt. Well, I started having more salt. Like I just adding salt to meals. So instead of having fries with no salt on, I put some salt on, and that helped. But yeah, there's a lot of opportunities to learn about food production and that kind of stuff, and it's mainly about sustainability right now, isn't it, in the world? If a lot more people started eating sustainably, it would cut down on carbon emissions and that kind of stuff, and that then gets into kind of some political stuff, which I don't like talking about politics on my channel, so we won't get into that, but it is literally do your own research. It's a matter of everything, isn't it? Do your own research into it. Don't believe everything you hear off the TV. Don't believe everything you read off the internet. Do your own research. Talk to your own doctor if need be. Say that you've wanted to start eating healthier. You've possibly heard cutting more meat out your diet could help, for instance, and open the conversation up. It's like the main thing, isn't it? It's there's a lot of stuff nowadays where people think it's not good to talk about, or and that kind of stuff. It's a matter of you find what works for you, and don't be afraid to open the conversation up or talk about it. Because as soon as you start talking about it, the more you're gonna get into it, isn't it? Yeah. Because it also goes hand in hand with, well, I don't want to talk about religion, but it does go hand in hand with religion. Obviously, certain types of eating is, in the past, been to do with religion and your beliefs. It is as much about what you want to do for yourself to be healthy, to do this, that, and the other, and then finding out what works for you in those in that kind of situation. I actually know a few food scientists, a person who helped found my martial arts group. He's a very big activist in finding the right nutrition. He don't focus on paleo, but his plans have much high levels of veggies, than what the average paleo diet eats. He had major issues with the vegan documentary, talked about a lot of skewed resources, which hurts legitimate talks. Yeah, it's because I think one of their main points was that eating meat is effectively the meat is the middleman for the nutrients you get in. But you're also getting other nutrients that you're not normally getting from things as well. So it's as much as they were, yeah. There's a lot of hit and miss things with that article that I'm against as well because it just doesn't work. To be fair, though, I did watch that article in the middle of the night while I was waiting. Well, I say this. I literally, yeah. I was up in the middle of the night watching it. It was the night. It was the day of the flight I was taking to America. I literally needed something. I was up early. I was up, showered, ready to go. But I still had like a good few hours to wait till I needed to go up to go to the airport to leave, and I couldn't sleep. So I couldn't sleep. So I ended up waking up early. I'm one of those people that get nervous before traveling the majority of places. I make sure I'm asleep early. Yeah. I was very much in bed as early as I could be, and it just meant that I was up way too early before the flight. I gave myself like 5 hours. I ended up being 5 hours early to leave the house. So it was 5 hours, probably about 3 hours. But even so, yeah, I watched that the day before I flew out. It did have some interesting points, but a lot of the people in that show or in that documentary that are talking about obviously for themselves in their own sports that they undertake, they have actual dietary. They have professional dietitians making sure they're eating a balanced diet of a vegan diet. And not everyone has that ability, really, is it? A lot of his current resources are now focused on helping people better sleep, good quality sleep, gut health. So yeah. It's a lot. It's a factor of everything, isn't it? You need to get enough sleep. You need to get enough eating. You need to get a lot of everything. It's not just about one thing in life. It's about everything. Not just focusing on one part of it. Focus on all of it. Yeah. That is good. I'm just going to build the bottom layers of it all, because I know where everything goes then. That'll go there. But yeah, it's never just about one thing, because if you change one thing, you've got to change something else about it. Because a lot of people think, oh, if I turn around and change my diet, I don't need to do exercise. No. That definitely isn't how it works. If it was that simple, just to change one thing about yourself to make yourself healthier, everyone would be doing it. And because everyone's not doing it, that's not right. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people are being fed false information from documentaries, and they think change. Yeah, you have to do your own research, and at the end of the day, it's just a matter of what works for you, and not what works for everyone. He was very big help when I was developing health problems. I was seeing a nutritionist, but they couldn't figure out why I wasn't getting healthy. I found out I had slow protein absorption when I exercised, led to minerals and vitamin issues. An occasional piece of chicken or red meat was the better protein source for your body. Again, that was my personal case. Yeah. Everyone has different metabolisms and different needs for, well, dietary information. And it's not just, like I say, a one thing does everyone. Never has been, never will be. You've got to be willing to adapt what you do to make sure that what could work for you might not work for someone else. Okay. Oh, of course, creeper spawns on there. But the main thing is, like, I'll honestly welcome everyone into the channel. I won't try and cover anyone. I literally just talk about my own experiences and what works for me. And like I said, what works for me might not work for other people. I hate that this keeps breaking. And do you want to know the other funny thing? Have you seen this, Cabra? there's the green on the top, but then it also shows there's a cave underneath because of the red. Oh, this should be lit up right. Yeah. Obviously, some of these have spawnable places because the glowstone's not in. It's not the glowstone that we put in that stand. I know my #1 issue is sleep. I'm hopefully getting fixed soon. Sleep apnea, very dangerous condition. Yeah, sleep apnea is very dangerous as well. I just realised I blew my nose and my mute button didn't work. But yeah, yeah. I don't use the. I've started using the numbers because I can gauge where to use the majority of the materials. Then it's a lot easier for me to gauge where the certain types of materials go, or like making sure I'm using the maximum amount of torch placement. Yeah. But obviously we'll see what things look like light-wise when I've got all these in. Still having lighting issues, then obviously we've got to get that sorted. And as someone was saying earlier, I could have used dirt, but because the amount of dirt I need to fill in certain areas over there at the moment, I thought sand was the easiest one to get. And obviously they still spawn. We have to sort out these spawnable areas here for these. Nice. There as well. But yeah, I use the light level, like I say, the levels, the numbers. But yeah, it is a bit glitchy at the moment with the latest release. Hopefully they fixed it for the 1.16 releases. Obviously no news on that release yet. Or the update, yeah. But obviously with Optifine being updated as well for that works. yeah, I just prefer doing that. Back to Minecraft, I've noticed we nearly have everything available to upgrade to 1.61. I'd like to see more complete versions of Optifine and maybe the replay mod. Really, the only thing not ready is replay mod. Not sure. Want to call a meeting or ping everyone to ask about everyone feeling about upgrading soon. Well, I would say more. I was wanting to make sure I got the sugarcane farm up and running before 1.16. And obviously, we're in the process of building it up now. So I'm happy to upgrade whenever. I have got materials ready for a possible 1.16.1 gold farm already as well. The only thing I'm missing is hoppers. That. I also need to label where portals are. I can put portals back in the place because I want to get back on. I don't know. Well, we also need to figure out what we're going to do for a hub. Are we going to do on top of the Nether, or are we wanting to do at the bottom of the Nether to give us a better? Or we have two sets of hubs. We could have a hub that's at the bottom of the Nether that is literally in the areas where you can dig out from that space to get the ancient debris, or you're in the area of yeah, you're in the area to get the ancient debris, or you're in the area, and then we also do one on top of the Nether for obviously easy get about to places on top of the Nether. Well, that's what I mean. We need to. We would like. It would be good to figure that out. Because I thought it would be good to have I just think it sounds good to have one at the bottom of the Nether as well as above the Nether because of how portal linkage works. And then you can also have areas to get up and down and stuff. But it all depends on what biomes we get it to because we've no clue yet until everything updates. But I'm definitely going to go above the Nether anyway to make sure we can get to and from places as quickly as we can. I get some TNT breaking and, bedrock breaking and stuff. Yeah, I guess we will see what happens. One thing I will say is definitely call the meeting to say, literally, this is everything basically upgraded for what we would need to upgrade. When will everyone be ready for an upgrade? Or how close is everyone ready for an upgrade? We're ready for the upgrade. You know, I know what I mean. Let's say it's application for the portal. Yeah. I need... Go. So yeah, probably would be best on top of it. For me personally, I don't even know what I need for how many each debris I need. And obviously at the moment we've got the death counter on. Are we going to do what Hermitcraft has done and put the netherite counter on? Or ancient debris counter? tell you that a few people, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get some more. The other issue we encountered doing a stream day focused on 1.16. Off taking about I put off talking about it because the shutdown happening. Still feel a few weeks back was the right time to be talking about streaming. So many streamers lost their stream. Yeah. A lot of the people though that have come over from Mixer are getting a stable footing now over here. Like obviously I'm affiliate. I got affiliated within a week after the news broke. Literally it broke on the Monday and the following Monday I got affiliate. So I'm one of the lucky ones that was able to get it that quick. But a lot of the other ones that have been able to come over here to get the stable situation on the go. But I'm definitely up for doing a stream day or a stream weekend or something. I'll be definitely doing 1.16 streams no matter what. I just enjoy doing things too much really. Yeah. I'm definitely down for streams. Obviously, a lot of other people will be in the process of will be wanting to stream. I know a lot of people have been waiting for 1.16 to do streams and do videos. So the sooner 1.16 comes out, there are a lot more people that will be active on the server. The more streams, the more videos, the more everything really. It's taken me well, I say it's taken me a decent amount of time. It's taken me somewhat a certain amount of time to get back into streaming, and still with my sleeping issues, I'm still going to have issues when it comes to streaming times. But as much as it needs to be, I'm going to stream as much as I can do. Short amount of time, plan. A lot of work in a short amount of, a lot more ready to stream. Yeah. I'm honestly, like, there's so much to do when it comes to 1.16 that I'm more than happy to like help everything, because instead of everyone being split between across three platforms, we're now split between 2 platforms. As much as I'm aware, I don't think anyone else has gone to the Facebook side of it. I think everyone that was on Mixer has come over to Twitch. It's about, for me, it's about how do I explain it for me? For me, it's as much about carrying on from what happened than and keeping yourself active and going and pushing yourself than just turning around and thinking, oh, you're not ready yet, personally. It's just a matter of coordinating between the YouTube side of it and the Twitch side of it. And I'm more than willing to help with that, because I enjoy streaming. I don't, whatever platform people stream on is what works for them mostly. And I know a lot of people want to get back to streaming, so yeah. Everybody's on Twitch with the exception of Nubica. She's the only person who constantly streams on YouTube. Delta does on YouTube, but since we're really Twitch-based stream group, yeah. So it's about obviously just turning around and saying, yeah, we're looking at streaming. We want to stream as much as we can do with everyone else. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it all out. We're all here because we enjoy playing Minecraft, and 1.16 is a big opportunity for, well, pushing yourself more, I think. There's going to be a lot more eyes on 1.16, and just supporting the community and supporting everyone who's switching over. Yeah, I'm 100% aboard on doing a stream weekend or something. Obviously, like we were saying about time slots and stuff, I don't think we do need to do time slots. It's more about we're updating, stream as much as you can do, and obviously, if another member of the server is streaming when you finish up, push people onto that stream with a raid. Just keeping everyone within, keeping everyone active on their plans and stuff on Lionheart. Because everyone has their own different plans and what they want to do. Because I think was it you that needed? I don't know who it was. Was it Rev? I think Rev needs a new monitor before he can stream. Because he had a monitor break or something. We'll figure it all out. If we get like I said, if we talk about getting a meeting set up, then everyone's able to get it to the meeting. We'll put it up in one of the meetings. I think I will help with the group activity again. Time to do with a big stream event that concerns me. Like the idea of having a big calendar with spots filled up. Big chunks of the calendar. Yeah. So for me, I'm trying to stream twice a week at least on this server. And that's just because I've got so many, like this project has taken so long to get all the materials and stuff. Yeah, it's taken time to get behind the scenes done. But I do enjoy doing the grindy stuff on camera as well because it's something to talk about. It's something that you can do in the background where you can chat. Nice. But yeah, the time that's like, obviously there is the YouTuber side of it that people don't stream, and we don't want to leave them out either. It's more about being scheduled days than we have on who can in 2 or 3 hour slots to fill up a stream day. The ones that feel more like a chore to me. Yeah. So it's a matter of obviously 1.16 is coming out. Everyone's going to be active on the server. Even if it's grindy stuff, like, are people willing to stream it? Because even the grindy stuff, like going into the Nether, exploring the Nether, obviously you can team up with other people and stream together. If you don't stream and you want to be a part of it, you can record with someone else who's streaming, be in a voice call. And it's about pushing out the content, getting people hyped because we're upgraded to 1.16, and obviously a lot of people want to get the ball rolling in 1.16. I think that makes sense. But yeah, the main thing is getting a meeting in place where the main talking points for it will be 1.16 update. With that 1.16 update, stream days. Within the meeting, we can talk about, obviously, public holidays, because if there's a public holiday for America where there's no one in, like, I don't know how far you are off in America for people breaking up from school, but it's literally going to be August next month, and it's going to be the first part of the summer, and obviously a lot more eyes are going to be on Minecraft in the summer than there is at the moment, with people still doing school from home or back at school. So it won't only just get eyes on you, it will get eyes on the server and everyone else in the community. Whatever you do, like, if you're just exploring the Nether, or you've got a project you're working on, it's just more eyes to push onto other people as well. It's more about, obviously we're in a community and we're trying to, yeah. I don't want to say we're pushing other people's audience on everyone else, but it's a lot of, it's just the community aspect of it all as well. But I turn around and I'm like, I was gathering resources on here for this build, and I had people like Infamous or Nina on in the background, just because I wanted something on the background to have on in the background, really. It's nice to just, I can sit back and listen to people and see their builds. And yeah, they've got my full attention, but they've got the view and I'm there listening. Instead of me sitting down and having TV shows or YouTube videos on in the background, I'd definitely have a stream on in the background. Obviously, if people have regular stream times, there's the opportunity of that. But obviously, it's mainly there. You can stream whenever you want to, whenever you need to. But obviously, if there's a member of the server there that you can push the stream to after, it's going to be beneficial for everyone. Because I know, like, Mumbo Jumbo is a member of the Hermitcraft server. They're doing a stream weekend this weekend. But Mumbo and Green stream on YouTube. They don't do Twitch streaming. So they don't really go towards and do stream days because they can't see that pushing their... It's hard to fragment viewers over different platforms. But obviously now everyone's on one platform, mainly on one platform for streaming. you have that option. And also, it just means, like, even if you're not streaming, you can be a part of someone else's stream. If you're both doing... Like, I've got plans on... I'm going to be getting a lot more sand before the update. Because, obviously, gunpowder and TNT, and I can profit on the selling the TNT as well as using it myself. So, there's that for everyone else. I've got ideas on... Yeah. Like, we have... Like, we'll just see what happens, really, because... Yeah, 1.16 is around the corner. 1.16.2 adds another mob in. And the brute. And that might make it a lot harder for people to explore the nether for the first time. Properly, because... For me, I've never done a... I had never done anything to do with in the nether before properly. And obviously I heard I needed 30 beacons to do this project over here. And I managed to get that before the update. In fact, I've got 31 beacons because that's my 31st beacon. But it's pushing me to learn the nether. Obviously, like, say Nubica, because Nubica probably is going to die all the time. It might be beneficial for her to have someone, another at least one person helping, just so she doesn't die all the time. But what I usually do is the creator server first. I load everything up and open it up so everyone to check it all works there. I give everyone a few days and then just schedule an evening shutdown for a main server that I think would like to do. Is keep everyone off the server until the stream day. Do the upgrade the night before. This will help keep the rushers from raiding the nether while everyone is sleeping. I want everyone to have a shared chance to get into the nether. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. It's not good to hog the time. It's never good to hog everything. Obviously, we have to give people notice anyway to make sure all aspects of the server before upgrading is gonna help everyone. Mainly for the fact that obviously with the server update, nether portals are gonna be a big thing. Probably, like I said, the first thing I'm probably going to do is get on top of the nether. Well, I'll give everyone the option to, if they want to be... How do we explain it? There's a lot of stuff to do in the nether that's going to be changing. One of which is... that we need, like, it'll be like the community... What's it called? The shopping district, like how on Hermitcraft, the shopping district is their first portal that they've done. Because it's centralised to everyone. Everyone can get to the shopping district above ground. Over ground. And obviously, from there, it's the first person in the nether, isn't it, where the nether portal is going to be. I don't know if you're going to pre-gen the nether world either on the new nether upgrade. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of that stuff, isn't there? Rushy may not be international. Or intentional, not international. But I do know that some people do plan stuff like you and I getting portals back to the roof are important. Yeah. So what I'm going to probably do is get my portal on the roof first. I'm going to break bedrock to get people up and down. But that depends. Yeah. And I know there is more optimization still coming out for 1.16.2. So there is more optimizations, and there's another mob coming out for the Nether. And there's also changes to bartering. But yeah, yeah, getting into the Nether is good. Figuring out how to get back from the Nether and getting to and from your places you currently got already is going to be another one. Like, for me personally, I've got three portals I'm going to be prioritizing. Shopping districts, this portal, and the sand and mesa mining biome. Because I want to get over to that place over there to break through the bedrock, and that's going to be my main... I'm going to start mining into the Nether in that area. That's my main ideas that I want to do right now. So that's what I'm going to work towards. Oh, and possibly a spawn portal. Because I want to make sure people have got a safe way from spawn if they die to get back as well. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening for the update. There's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, spawn portal. Because I know day one people are going to die in the Nether. Like, no doubt about it. I also know that obviously I need to count up all the materials I need. So obviously I've got my armor set, my tools. And then I've got everything else in there that I want to put to netherite. So I have a list of how many netherite blocks I need. Or I will have a list before of what I need to upgrade to get to upgrade. And then obviously I'm going to get a netherite hoe because that's the new block that is good for everything. Yeah. But I definitely want to make sure I had the sugarcane farm done before 1.16. Because obviously I'm getting rid of the 0-tick sugarcane farms. I'm becoming more legit, and obviously the more sugarcane I can get produced, the cheaper I can sell the rockets for. Because I'm wanting to sell the rockets by the shulker box full. Oh, we also want to also the end portal needs to have a portal on the nether roof as well. Because obviously I've got my shulker box farm in the nether, in the end that I need to get to. So in the US we don't have more big holidays until Labor Day, 7th of September. When do children break up from school though? Is that like in a few weeks' time, just before August, or have they already broken up? Because I know roughly the date where Mixer's shutting completely is the start of the UK summer for schools. Okay, what do I need? Rookie icon. Yeah. So obviously that's one thing we've got to figure out. Because, well, getting people viewing as well is going to be a good thing. And obviously, as soon as the schools are out, that means a lot more people are going to be watching live streams during the day. Yeah, we'll all figure it all out, and I think it's like a quick Google search. You can see what when schools break up. But even so, it's prime time for the upgrade. Updating. It's a lot more of eyes going to be on streaming. With obviously the other platforms shutting down imminently, that means a lot more eyes are going to be moving over to other platforms. So it's better time than any to help build up your communities again, the people that have moved over, and get more eyes on their content as well as on the server. Because everyone knows Hermitcraft. Everyone who knows Minecraft knows Hermitcraft. But can you imagine if Lionheart is like just the one underneath Hermitcraft in terms of everything, really? Not that obviously that's my goal, is to get Lionheart the one just underneath Hermitcraft, or as popular as Hermitcraft. My goal is just to have fun and keep playing Minecraft and doing things that I'm doing. Generally, the schools go back in late August or September in many of the states, so I can do like in the school or doing remote class. Yeah, that's understandable as well. You think we're set to do a stream weekend in July? Yeah. So I know it's like in like the second week in July is like literally the end of next week. What? Hang on. Yeah, it's like the day of that kind of stuff. I'm up to bed. Thanks for letting me lurk. Hey, no worries, White Vault. Thanks for being here. It's been awesome. Have yourself a good night's sleep. But yeah, it's so the Hermitcraft stream day is currently this weekend. They start tomorrow. They're doing a stream weekend, Saturday and Sunday. But yeah, I like how you did Shrug Icon, and the funny thing about a Shrug Icon is I have a Shrug Icon, and the person's Shrug Icon I have is White Bolts. That's kind of funny. So long as we don't plan for the same weekend. Yeah, so they try and announce their stream weekends. They try and plan their stream weekends a week in advance. But it was literally Exumavoid literally posted today on Friday that they're doing the stream weekend on the week or this weekend because his video was a few days late. However, one of the people I currently am subscribed to, who I followed over Mixer, got raided by the Hermits today. He got raided by Tango and Impulse. They were doing a dual stream. They were getting things prepped for doing their stuff tomorrow. They're doing that, but the format's off it. Yeah. I'll see if I can do him in a second. I'll show you what the white bolts structs are. It is structure. So make that chap. Oh, that's better. That's a lot better. So his shrugs. This is his classic shrug, and then this is his second shrug, but I like to put another image on this inside of it. But so I got a gift sub for White Bolt. He's another member of the level up coffee stream team, I believe. But yeah, they're his shrugs. Well, shrug is a shrug, really. But yeah, their Hermits live streams are this weekend. But yeah, like I said, I had a friend today that was raided by the Hermits. Today. I don't even know what he was playing. I think he might have been. If he was playing Minecraft and he got raided by the Hermits, then it just goes to show that obviously that works. Although I know 2 moderators for Tango Tech, so if they get to guide the raid, kind of thing, I could always just be like, hey, yeah, so some people on our server is currently streaming today. Do you fancy going and poking? That is where they're going to raid today. So yeah, get some Hermitcraft viewers over. Could you imagine that? Hermitcraft, you'd get raiding all us. My old man Bones are telling me I've been sitting too long. Gonna have to step away. I don't make it back. Have a good stream. No worries, Cabra. I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer at least. Because I want to get this farm all the way built up. And obviously, in the process of getting all this side done. So, I have quite a lot of stuff. Yeah, get yourself up and stretched and stuff. It's always good to make sure you do that. Tango Impulse would raid a random Minecraft streamer. That was something they used to do on Mixer, and that was how to go. Okay, so yeah, they raided Mr. Joker today, which obviously is insane. On the either way. So yeah, they raided Mr. Joker today, which was pretty crazy. But like I said, I've got 2 friends that moderate for him, so if a member of our server's on there and they're moderating, I can turn around and be like, hey, here's an idea for someone. They are playing Minecraft and they're playing it on another SMP that is totally not like bribe them or anything like that. I don't have the money to bribe them, but get the idea. Yeah, they do know Mr. Joker for Mixer, I know. To be fair though, I've met Tango as well. Tango's a cool dude. I met Joe Hills as well, and I've been on a Hermitcraft video. But I say that far too often that people think I'm bragging, but it's literally I have been. Not bragging because it's true. It was my first face reveal on a video. Was in a Hermitcraft video, and no one can take that away from me. And it's just hilarious that it was number 69 of his videos that I was in. But yeah, it's all good. We're gonna have fun on this server, nonetheless, and all together. We do it anyway. I also need to release the. So have you seen? Well, I know you're about to step away, but quickly, have you seen Yubica's latest video? because I did a thing. Which I thought was quite funny how it ended up turning out. But yeah, I was the one that pranked Nubica. And I've got the video that I need to release. It's literally about a minute long. So I'm going to release that literally after I finish this live stream. I also need to do quite a few other bits, so I'll figure that out in a little bit. Yeah. I just like having fun, and obviously we're all friends on this server. So yeah, we're just here to have a good time and enjoy ourselves. But yeah. We're all here to have fun, have a good time, and play a game that we all enjoy playing as well. Everyone's got their own plans, everyone's got their own ideas. Feel good. No, thanks for reminding me, Andrew. A binge of you going to rest and see what about comes. About coming back to try to edit mine. Had the Premiere problem last time I tried to open my video. Already lacking motivation, but having to fix it. Yeah, so I completely understand with the Adobe stuff. My computer can't handle Adobe CC anymore, so I had to cancel my subscription to it. So I was using Premiere Pro as my editing software, and I had RAM issues, and it just kept eating up too much of my RAM and was like crashing editing my videos. So I have been using Vegas Pro for some of the smaller video edits. That's why I've got like a minute. That's why like my first video of the server was literally my first death, and it was kind of a meme video. Like the new video is a short video was at the same time, but it kind of just works for what it is. It's the little prank video that I did on Nubica, because I wanted to make sure I recorded it, so I had the footage there to then release the video after she released her video about it. That's what I'm going to do. But it's like a minute long, and obviously I can edit minute-long videos, but I can't edit like a whole like hour's worth of like. I just upload the VODs at the moment. I don't have the computer power to do any more than that, sadly. Even though I would love to do that, I just can't. We'll see when it comes to getting a new computer, and it means I can do videos as well as live streams, and like for something like this I could do replay mod that just replay mods all of it. Also, with the update to 1.16, there is new data packs or data pack updates, which I believe one of which is if someone is in what's it called? It's not survival, it's not creative, it's the other one. It can auto set them to get glow in the dark effects and that kind of stuff. Night vision. Dark. Talking about glow in the dark effects. And I know I should have probably got other materials as well, but oh well. yeah, we still have slime spawn. Got to find those chunks where slime spawn, and labs there. I'm hoping they're not spawning in everything else. Oh, I didn't even pick. I need to do that. More rockets. Okay. But yeah, I definitely can't wait for this. Yes. Because like I said, it'll be really nice just to be able to explore the new Nether. Because I've not done anything. I'm not. Call it. I've not actually explored any of the new Nether yet. That's going to be a fun one to do. Nice. Yeah, it's just I've got so many a lot of projects to do on there. It's going to take a while to do. And as 1.16 is coming out, or we're going to update to it, I'm going to have so many more 1.16 stuff to do. And obviously, the more I put off doing the dig, that's going to be like that. The dig is like a full 1 point is like a not 1 point. It's a full length season build, which is literally going to be my main base. But as soon as we get that done, then we're one step ahead again. still can't believe how much it's taken to build just all this up. Do what we can. Build up what we can, we add what we can and all that. Nice. Probably need more redstone dust. Yeah. We need more repeaters as well. Like I said, we probably don't need this many repeaters, but put the repeaters in as much as we need them. Don't have enough redstone for all. Yeah. And observers. Obviously, we're gonna still have to come around and put all the sugarcane in and the water. For the time being, it's all good. Still gonna work. Obviously, all we need to do is basically AFK in this area to get as much as we need. And just these. So many more rows on the way. Miss Frizz, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the starting line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated as well. First follow I've had in a while. How's everyone doing? How are you doing today? I don't know if you were trying to hide there or something and the bot kind of gave it away and hit the follow button. But I hope you're doing well today. We're currently in the process of building up a massive sugarcane farm. We've got the first row column done, or the first side. We've just got to do 4 more of them. And we're currently on the second section. But we're ahead of it all. We're doing it all good. I've been live for like 3.5 hours doing this, but it doesn't feel like it because it's all the same thing. I say it's all the same thing, but yeah. Works. I just realised something else as well. So, yes, I am affiliated. I do have the subscribe button. And I've got 3 subscribers, but they've all subscribed when I've been offline. So, I've never actually had the subscribe icon or the subscribe effect stuff working on the stream. That's quite funny. Anyway. Getting this built up, which is good. Hope you're doing good today, Miss Frizz. Glowstone, probably going to need a lot more glowstone. Definitely going to need a lot more glowstone. It's just a simple farm design once you've got all the materials to build it up as well. We're still 3 stacks short, but that's only because we added an extra stack up after we realised we could do that. Had the space to. Nice. Need glowstone. Actually, that of this road to do. Nice. Now I just need to go up and get more sand. That's it. Yeah, once you've had all the materials just to build everything up, it's just it goes so much quicker. To be fair, we have the majority of the rest of the materials we need, apart from cobblestone. How much more cobblestone? It's 10 stacks per... 10 stacks of cobble per stack of materials. So we need 30 stacks of cobble for an extra 3 stacks of materials. A lot of materials. We need to go. We need to start on that side. We start this side because then it's easier to do this as well. Hoping we have enough stone for the build as well. If we don't have enough stone for the build, then we're going to have issues. That's out. Very interesting. Yeah, we're just going to keep, like I say, moving on up. Need more stone. It is coming together, though. It is coming together. Yeah. Especially if 1.16 is around the corner as well. This is good timing to get this up. You might, well, to be fair, going through the nether and getting all this glowstone in 1.16. I don't even know where... Like I said, I've not even actually gone through 1.16 at all in any of the pre-releases or actual releases. You know where... what is in the nether or anything. I've never not been in the nether. It's gonna be as much as a learning what the nether is kind of thing for me. To figure everything out with the stream. I just have enough of this. What am I doing?
All I do is count that paper.
It's going to be a crazy farm, though, when it's fully built. I'm going to constantly be producing... I'm going to need some more redstone repeaters, though. The repeaters don't really do anything with the farm. It's literally the repeaters are going to go there to help with the shutting down of the farm. To make sure the farm can be toggled off. Because as much as it's good to have a farm constantly running, when there's excess of a material, we don't want the farm to still be on, because obviously it'll just cause lag. So when it's not active, we can just turn it off.
All I do is count that paper.
Okay. I do have the observers to place, though, so we can place the observers before we get everything else. Do I have the things as well? Yeah, I have the bars. Place the observers and the bars before I go get more repeaters. Obviously, we're going to be moving on the next level up anyway, so makes sense that way. Really good though to get all this done. But these songs are just anyway. And like I said, we'll put the bars in, and I don't think I've got... No, I won't have enough axe ice. was gonna say this is kind of like a royalty-free, well, a free-to-use on streaming and YouTube music, but this is like a James Bond theme style-y song. Yeah. I can't believe we're going to have this many sugar canes, though. To be fair, though, it needs to keep up with that gunpowder farm, because that gunpowder farm is just OP. And we can't do a 0 tick in 1.16, which obviously we were talking with Q earlier. Abra. That. Of 1.16. Nice. Redstone. Here we go. To be fair, though, we need this. We need this sugarcane farm to be massive, don't we? Could you imagine if we only did like a really small sugarcane farm? That wouldn't have been. We needed the super size the sugarcane farm. And I like how I was up there and I didn't get the rest. Didn't get any more packed ice. Get some more lights in as well. There is more pistons. Sand. Well, we can. For them. Nice. Amazing we can stack all these up like this. And obviously we're going to do the same kind of a storage system as that up there, because it's only going to have sugarcane in. We're going to have any other thing coming up, and it's just going to literally be sugarcane storage. Yeah, 3 more stacks of everything basically we need, apart from... Well, we'll see when we get to it, but I do know it's 3 more stacks of pistons, 3 more stacks of observers, 3 more stacks of iron bars, 3 more stacks of sand, but we've got the sand. I know we can get more iron from... They've got an iron farm up and running. Till then, got on this side to do the start that side with the the next row up of the blocks. Being able to stack it like this as well just works really well. Don't have any issues, problems. It's not going to be lossless because there's going to be some that lands on this, but we can't do anything about that. Really. That to there. Once you get in the rhythm of it like this, it's just great. Try and get this farm built as quick. Well, not only do we need the farm built, we need to obviously put the water in, the storage system, and all that. I want to put the storage system in before we actually turn this farm on, because I just don't know how much of sugarcane it's going to actually produce. Obviously, if it were just here and this was going, that would have produced so much sugarcane. So I want to make sure we have a chance of the actual storage sorted. And routing of the other water streams. Just need to do that as well. Last row. Start with the pistons again. Once all these are built up, we've got place. Okay. Simple. Just so good, isn't it? All that's up. These in place. Redstone and the observers in place. I still don't know how I'm going to do the activation method. So obviously turn all these on to turn everything off. And I want it to be indicated that it's on with the redstone light being on, and off with the redstone light being off. We'll figure that out when we get to it. Super simple. Oh, we didn't get the iron bars, did we? Yeah, still, it's super simple. Go in place. It is probably overkill with the amount of with the amount of observers we do have, but it won't. Going to be as efficient as we can do, because even if one of them in the row, if one in this row or one in that row throws up pretty high, it will activate both sides. So that means whatever's grown at level 2, because the third one is the one that takes the longest to grow from level 1 to 2 is pretty simple, but level 3 takes a little bit longer. At least I think that's the case. So, yeah. Then obviously put the lights in. Then we do the adapted one up there. Instead of having the lights on the top, we have the lights where the blocks are there. Because they all need light to make sure they grow. I think Sugarcane needs light to grow. But we also don't want mob spawning in here, so it also doubles that. Might be overkill with the lights and overkill with the observers and overkill with everything, but why not go overkill for a farm? Make sure it's running as much as it can do. And it's also toggleable off, because if we don't turn the farm off, then we're going to have issues, aren't we? Anyway. Or not. And obviously, as we're here, that farm's still working. And then obviously when we go above it, above the farm, pull it. But yeah, then we'll need to adjust where the AFK platform is for that farm. So both these farms will be active at the same time. To be fair, this farm should still be active even from up there. Just to make sure, though, we'll bring it this way a little bit, I think. Go. Yes, I did pick up. That'd have been awkward if I didn't pick up the stand that I needed. Nice. Obviously, we cover that up. Hey, Nina! With the follow. How you doing, Nina? Welcome to the starting line. Hope you're doing well today. We're currently just building up a mass sugarcane farm. Because we need sugarcane for rockets and trading. I hope you're doing well. What do we need next? How you doing, Nina? So there was an ad, so I didn't catch what you said. Hi. Well, first of all, Nina, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. I hope you're having a great day there as well. Which is what I mainly say anyway, when people hit that follow button. Hope you're having a great day today. We're currently in the process of building a massive sugarcane farm. We've got 30 modules here. We've built up another. We're building up the last of this another 30 modules here. And then obviously we've got to have 30 modules on top of there and 30 modules on top of there. So we're in it for sugarcane. Oh yeah, it is massive already. Because we've got our gunpowder farm on this side. Underground. So our gunpowder farm creates a lot of gunpowder. We need a sugarcane farm that can keep up with the gunpowder farm. So we can make rockets. To sell rockets cheaply. To sell obviously gunpowder and also trading for paper. And I just realised I've come back down here when I didn't pick up any more glowstone. So, yeah, we... So, each one of these modules is well, each one's a module. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. And stacked 6 high. So, if you do 5 times 6 times 4... is how many we're having. That's how much we're having in the area. And it's all going to be toggleable off, so it won't cause too much lag with this design. But yeah, 120, yeah, 120. 120 or 125. I can't remember now. Oh, why am I doing that? No. This top layer has to go glowstone. Because we can't fit the glowstone at the top like we normally do on the other levels. Yeah, yeah. I've also got a maths command, so I could have just asked my bot. But yeah, 120. We were going to have originally 100. But then I figured out we could just about squeeze another row in. So it's going to be 5 times 5 times 4. So it would have been 100. But we figured out we could squeeze in another one up here if we put the glowstone on this side instead of putting it above. Whereas on the other ones, we put them there. But on this ones, we put them here. And then obviously the top of here is going to get covered up with dirt. And you can't really see in there, but yeah, gunpowder farm. So yeah, only creepers and what's it called? They can fit in there, so yeah, so the creeper over there. And then obviously that gets put into that storage system there. And obviously we need that storage, and then we need gunpowder for rockets. So we need 4 rockets being built up. Wait, we want to sell rockets. We're basically going to be selling rockets by the shulker box. Gunpowder probably by the shulker box as well. And yeah. We're going to sell them in bulk and for cheaply because we've got a sugarcane farm. We've got a creeper farm. We've got a shulker box farm. And obviously I did have a 0-tick sugarcane farm, but that wasn't enough. And because we're updating to 1.16 in the next few weeks, That's going to happen. And Nina with the host as well. With the little host thing coming up on screen as well. Thank you very much for that host. Very awesome of you. I have been live for like 4 hours now, but I'm not going to stop until this is built. Which I still need to... I got a shulker box full of all of my materials, which was enough for what I was building, which was 100 of them. And then because we're adding another 4x5 on top, I need another... Well, yeah, it is kind of early for me, but let's put it this way. I didn't wake up till 1 AM my time. And it's currently 7 AM. So I had a really bad night's sleep, really bad sleep yesterday. I'm normally waking up about 5 PM. And I ended up waking up at like 1 AM. I've got a sleeping issue, so I'm not really good with sleeping schedules and stuff. But even so, I'm here to build this all up and have fun and enjoy myself. It's taken me like about a week to get all the materials off camera. I would have streamed it, but it just... like I said, I've had problems with my sleeping issues. And having problems with my sleeping issues, I just do what I can. Yeah. So, yeah, I just build things, really. I just make sure... I've had these plans that we did on stream about a week and a half ago. And then since then, I've been getting all the materials to make sure I've got enough for it. And then I still need 3 more stacks of observers and 3 more stacks of pistons, which is 30 stacks of cobblestone. That's going to be a fun one. But yeah, and I know Infamous is coming over to the UK in about a week. So I might be, depending on obviously bills paying and stuff, I might be able to go over and say hi. Obviously make sure everything's safe and stuff with obviously the current global situation for me to actually travel. If I do travel, that is. Yeah. Oh, seriously? These songs are weird. But yeah. I stream when I can basically right now. I'm trying to get a schedule going, but it's just a matter of I've got sleeping issues where I sleep too much. And I can't wake up for anything really, so it's more of yeah. It's more of just stream when I can at the moment. But Cabra was in here a few minutes ago, or a little bit ago, and we were discussing obviously 1.16 is literally around the corner. There's only 1 or 2 things that need to be released, which are currently in their betas. So they're about to be released for the service update. And we were talking about, obviously, live stream days and all that kind of stuff. Batch with the host. Much appreciated there. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Batch? But yeah, so we're obviously talking about 1.16 updating when we can. When the... Well, 1.16 anyway. As well as stream days for it, possibly. Or stream weekends. To get, obviously, as many people... A lot of people are going to be active on the server 1.16 comes out. And the more people active on the server, obviously a lot of people stream, people record. If they don't record, they stream. If they don't stream, they record, or if they do a bit of both. It kind of just a matter of... it's just a matter of... what's it called? making sure everyone's well ready to upgrade. If you are, if you don't live stream, obviously maybe teaming up with someone that does, and getting a good recording to do so and all that. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Batch. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I was late up yesterday. As people know, I've got allergies and my nose is my nose isn't great with things because of allergies. So I had my nose was running constantly yesterday, because of dust and stuff, and I just couldn't get to sleep. Even after taking a few medications, I just couldn't sleep. So when I did get to sleep, I didn't wake up until 1 AM my time, when I'm normally waking up at 5 PM. So when I did get to sleep, I got a decent amount of sleep, but it wasn't good. It's running the worst, which annoys me. So I can't actually take the anti-allergen medication properly. The anti-allergen medication that I can take is a nasal spray or an actual liquid medicine. And the nasal spray I can only take for a maximum of a week before I get nosebleeds, which isn't good. And then if I'm not getting nosebleeds, I am getting the medicine is too expensive. So the capsules or tablets, I'm lactose intolerant, and they've got lactose in as a binding agent. So I can only take them in extreme cases. So I had to take one last night because of it. I can't take the pills or tablets. Yeah. So yeah, I can't take the pills or tablets because of the lactose in them, which is a binding agent to help bind the tablet together, which is in a lot of anti-allergen tablets and a lot of tablets in general. But the majority of the tablets that I have had to take in the past, they've been able to get me ones without lactose in. That's swallow gag reflex, so annoying. Yeah. So for me, a lot of people put the tablets in first and then drink. I put the drink in first, then the tablet. And because there's water in my mouth, then it's just easier for me to swallow it. There's that. But yeah, we've got 60... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 70 in place at the moment. 70 of these, which is crazy. Yeah, massive sugarcane farm batch. We obviously built the first one over here, then we obviously just started building the rest of them out. We've not put the sugarcane in or the water in yet because we don't have the storage system built. My own design. So I used inspiration for a design that what's his name used? Psychotic Butcher used. I took inspiration from a design Psychotic Butcher was doing on his subscriber world, and I've adapted it to be able to use it on this world. Tangle Tech Farm. Got Tangle Tech Farm on the Butcher server, yeah. So, the ways this works is obviously I put the glowstone at the bottom on these ones, but obviously I put the glowstone at the top on the ones underneath. Ice path with water in. Sugarcane goes on top of here. Whichever grows on, so obviously on this side, if a sugarcane grows up to 3 high here, it pushes out these slot, and then these. So anything at level 2 high or 3 high will get pushed off into the water stream, into there, fall down to the bottom there, into that way up to a storage system that's going to be up here as well. And then the rest of this redstone here with the repeaters is so I can toggle it off and push the pistons inwards to stop the farm from growing if there's excess sugarcane in the system, or I just need to turn the farm off to stop lag. I am part of the tech team on the server, so anything I do redstone-wise, I'm always thinking of how to reduce lag and make it server-friendly. Yes, I'm making 120 modules, but with it being toggled, with being able to toggle them off at the same time, that they won't cause too much lag, and more so because the likelihood of the sugarcane growing to 3 high, it takes a lot more server ticks than growing too high. So if it grows 3 high, as soon as one grows 3 high in the row, it fires them all to push all the 2 high ones off, and then it resets all the clocks. So it's a lot more server friendly that way as well. And obviously, I know Tango Tech uses less observers, but they're on a far advanced server than we are, so that's why I've got them like this. It is a very simple design, but it does take a lot of observers. Each module takes 16 iron bars, 16 sand or gravel, or sand, gravel, or dirt, whichever you can plant sugarcane on. I went for sand because I'm going to be using dirt for other stuff, and gravel for other stuff as well. 16 observers and 16 pistons and 16 redstone. So each farm takes that, and then obviously you've got the excess redstone on the sides and the back for the turning the switch off. So the switch off will be probably opposite of there. So as this is the storage system for the gunpowder farm, which is up to here so far. So it's 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's currently going on to its 7th row. A double chest fulls of gunpowder. I'm going to mirror this over this side with an on and off switch again on this side that'll turn this on and off. So it's a matter of obviously how I'm going to wire it all up to here to do that. As well as obviously letting the water stream come over to this side up here. I kind of want to mirror where this water stream comes up on this side to obviously mirror the system here as well. But yeah. We had obviously a shulker box full of all of our materials beforehand. And obviously we're using a little bit more than we had. Or we need 3 more stacks of everything. Which 3 more stacks of pistons, 3 more stacks of iron bars, 3 more stacks of, yeah. Yeah. And then obviously we've got stone for the build. We do need obviously we do need 30 more stacks of cobblestone to be able to get the 3 more stacks of everything else. Which is going to be the fun one. But at least it's going to be so super simple to do this. Go. And all we have to do is which is great. But I need the sugarcane for gunpowder, for rockets, for paper. I also need it for villager trading as well. And then obviously we need the gunpowder for TNT. Because like I said, 1.16 is around the corner. We're going to be either selling out of TNT or using a lot of TNT for not only breaking through the nether roof again, but for mining that extra good blocks in that new block that we need, ancient debris. So we're going to be selling a lot of TNT soon and ancient debris soon as well. So we need to get a lot more sand and a lot more. Yeah, it is only sand and gunpowder, isn't it? That. So we can do that. As well as obviously selling rockets for people to be able to fly about in the Nether. But yeah, we're going to get as much of this as we can built up before we need to go and get the rest of the materials. So obviously it's super simple. It is a repetitive design, but it works. It's as lossless as it can be. We will have some that still land on the sand down here, but there's nothing really we can do about that. But the majority of the rest of them will be lossless. It's probably like 90%, 99% is doable. Which, as long as we get 99%, that's the main. But we did some trades with other people to get obviously the iron and things. I do need an iron farm at some point, which obviously... Redstone. I will be doing an iron farm at some point. When we actually have our base dug out. Or the quarry dug out. That's the main thing at the moment, isn't it? We need the quarry dig site done. Which, as soon as we finish off with this... and all this is on the go. Depending on what else we need to pre-plan for 1.16, we can get it started on the dig. We can at least get the topsoil off to make sure all the water is going to get patched in for everything else. Yeah, make sure the topsoil is done so it's patched in for everything else. So any water that's possibly going to be causing issues when we dig down, start digging more further down, is going to get sorted straight away. So we have plans. We have a lot of stuff to get done for 1.16. As well as obviously just the rest of our projects on the server. We don't do anything by half right now. We do as much as we can do, and we go big or go home really. We make sure we have, obviously sugarcane is definitely a big thing that we need for not only selling rockets, but everything else. And we've got we have a shulker box farm in the end already to get shulker boxes. To be able to, to get shulker shells to make shulker boxes. We're going to have farms for, what's it called? We're going to have farms to build, we're going to get what? We're going to have tree farms for selling more logs and wood. It's a bit of everything right now that we have going together. We're trying to be as self-sustainable as we can, and we're also trying to get that shulker box full of diamond blocks by the end of the season. So we have a lot of work ahead of us, but obviously we're doing as much as we can do to get towards that goal. With obviously rockets, TNT, everything. And as soon as we hit 1.16, obviously the race is on then. for ancient debris. And I will have a list of how much netherite ingots I need. Just so we can do that, because netherite ingots is going to be what we need, basically. We do have a large amount of gold at the moment, obviously with all our beacons having gold bases. But we are going to have a gold farm, because we're going to have a pickling bartering system. That's obviously going to make cheaper for certain materials that we need, like obviously, yeah, there's going to be so things a lot cheaper to get with piglin farming. That's just not going to be worth doing other stuff as well. But altogether, we're going to have a lot of things on the go. It's going to be worth it in the end, really. We're going to have so much materials that we can get to not only use ourselves, but then to sell. Sorry, what? Hey, that was weird. Spawn. I don't know what you mean. Yeah. Had a bit of lag on the server then. Placing blocks. Interesting. And because we're using water streams, we're going to have minimized. The hoppers are only going to be at the top for the storage system area. So we don't have multitude of hoppers. As far as I'm aware, we won't have any issues with lag for the sugarcane growing. And I could probably even switch some of these out so they're if we get too much sugarcane, we can switch some of them out into bamboo. There's also that as well. That off at the over here. But yeah, that was definitely weird server lag. I know Cabra already rebooted when I went on a health break earlier. So, I don't know what. But anyway, nothing to worry about. Getting all this built up. Got 1, 2, 3 more rows to go after this. Still crazy to think that there's just so much that we're putting into this. I've not even thought of a sugarcane, of a, what's it called, farm? A bamboo farm yet. Because I don't know if I'm going to do bamboo or, it's probably going to be, what's it called, farm? Or, it's probably going to be, what's that block you get in the, from, I want to say seaweed, but it's not seaweed. Kelp blocks, kelp farm. I'm probably going to have a kelp farm powered smelter system. Right. I'm nearly at redstone repeaters again. I've no clue what that song was, but that's not. Okay, so that song shouldn't have played because they haven't allowed mature. But okay. Okay, and then I still need more. Okay. And I still need more redstone. There we go. Butcher with a raid of 17. I don't know why it didn't come up there, but English. A Butcher raid. How is everyone doing? Welcome, raiders. I don't know what my bot does if people spam, so be careful. Chef with the subscription. How are you doing there, Chef, with the sub? How's everyone doing with the raid? That is a Butcher, a Fry Toy, Shadow. Oh, your Waffle! Your Waffle's coming up. Dragon Snare as well. And Chef, how are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. I need that. Yes. Your Toaster Waffle, your Waffle, your whatever it's called. Your subs are working. Not your subs, your things are working. Whatever it is called working. Trying to English working. Yes. How's everyone doing today? We've been busy. We're building up sugarcane farms. I'm doing pretty good, honestly, Butcher. Building up sugarcane farms over here on Lionheart. So we've got a visitor. But how are you all doing today? You're doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. And Chef as well. Thank you so much for that subscription. The first subscription on when I'm live. The fourth person to subscribe. First person on live on stream. I keep forgetting what happens. Welcome to the winners podium. I think that's what I'm gonna say. Because it's if you follow, it's welcome to the starting line. Welcome to the podium for the subscription. Psychotic Butcher with the subscription. I don't know why it's saying resubscribed. I need to fix that up. But Psychotic Butcher with the subscription as well. The fifth subscriber. Welcome to the podium. Oh well, you've crossed the finish line. That's what it is. Welcome to the starting line, and you've crossed the finishing line. Nice. And I need actually more of that as well. That's what I needed to do. First of all, what are you doing here? I don't like you. The only thing you good use thing you are for your head. Where did you go? I'm gonna say, did he just teleport? He went this way, didn't he? He just teleported. But Chef's number one. Yes, you are number one. Thank you very much, Chef, for that, as well as Butcher as well. It's so crazy thinking that I've got that literally within a week of the news happening of Mixer, I came over here and we got a subscribe button, which I thought was like at least how many weeks out? Like 6 months out at least, or something stupid like that. And what? Fry Toy with the 5 gifted subs. Okay, so nice. I don't even know if the audio comes through for that, but the sub train's working. The level trip sub train hype. Ha! What? And the bits as well. Everyone's being insane right now. Everyone is being super insane right now. Thank you so much for all the support. That's just going to go on for for a bit longer. I don't even know, Fry, are you even subbed yourself? You've gifted 5 subs and I don't even think you subbed yourself. I think that's unlocked. That must have unlocked a new more emotes. I need to get emotes now. I've only got 1 emote. Which one is it? Is it that one? No, that's channel points. No. Affiliate. Emotes. We're 5 sub points away from unlocking our first emote or our second emote slot. And I think that was another subscription coming through then. What's happening right now? Let's go back onto my bot. Butcher with the gifted sub to Twinned. And the extra... What? 5 more gifted subs. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane right now. We've just hit the... Have we just hit the sub train as well? I think we've just hit the sub train. What do you think of the sub thing as well? Because I've had this in the works for like a year. For the thing that comes up for the subscriptions. I don't know why it's saying resubbed. I need to fix that in stuff as well. But absolutely insane. Quiet Lady, you got a gift sub as well. Absolutely amazing. You like it. I don't even know if you can hear the sound effect for it. I'm hoping you can. Which thing did I allow that on? Advanced audio property. That one is a shout out and what? Alerts. Yeah, so that only comes the alert stuff. Yeah, so I've got that on for some reason. So I need to probably up the alerts sound. But everyone can now use the face the helmet palm emote. It's amazing. And that just means we've unlocked another emote slot. Emotes. Hang on. It's taken a second for that to come through, but do I need to press F5 or something? Yes, we've got our second emote slot. So I need to figure out an emote for that then. It takes a second for that to come through. You redeemed hydrate. I don't have a drink to hydrate. I need to get a drink to hydrate. I don't have a drink. I literally don't have a drink. I ran out of my drink earlier. Right. Let me quickly go BRB. I'll get myself a drink just so I can do the hydrate. Because I keep getting you for it, you're going to keep getting me for it now, aren't you? I need to get a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes' time then. Let me quickly go BRB. Thank you everyone for today. It's just been insane. We need to get back on the game as well. There's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, you can always hope. Yes, you can. So, if people are in my Discord, if you're not in the Discord, !Discord, and you'll link you to the Discord, I am looking for ideas for sub emotes. Because I have the one at the moment. I have an idea for another one, but that's going to be for a tier 3 sub emote. I need more emote ideas for everyone else. So, if you've got any ideas, let me know, please. He's head out, bud. Wake up early, have a great stream. Thank you for Butcher. Yeah, I've been live for nearly 5 hours now, and we're still currently building all these on a flat tire. Flat tire? Like a NASCAR tire. Well, NASCAR and F1 tires are kind of the same thing. They've got the thick walls, haven't they? Maybe. I don't. We'll figure something out. What do I need? What was it I needed? Oh yeah, I needed more of this, didn't I? Go and put it as a thing in the Discord, Butcher, because I'll probably remember it more if it's in the Discord than anywhere else. Otherwise, I'll just forget, which we don't want to do because that tire could be good. Because I want them to kind of be racing as well as Britishy. So I was thinking of doing like a trophy with GG on. A good game trophy. That was another idea I had in mind. Oh, don't jump off there. That would be... That was one of my ideas. It was a GG trophy. But obviously I do want a lot of the... Oh, I need some more redstone, don't I? I do want the subscribers and the community to have an input in whatever it is we do get. Because it's as much it's as much as the emotes you're going to be using than it is for the channel. And obviously, if you represent the emotes elsewhere on the Twitch community, and they work for other stuff like my helmet palm just works in so many situations for Butcher's streams because he just fails everything. But either way, yeah, it works good. But everyone coming in and dropping the subs and the gift subs. Like, Fry, you dropped 5 gift subs and you're not even a sub yourself. That's crazy. And everyone else coming in and getting the subs. It's so amazing. And I need to get myself back onto a schedule for streaming. It's really hard for me with my sleeping issues. At the moment, I'm just adjusting at the moment, trying to do... Just going live when I can, really. Because I might wake up at... I woke up today at 1 AM. and then I went live because I didn't want to not go live. I had this so much that I needed to do that that's what I'm doing. So it's as much as I enjoy streaming and I want to keep streaming, as much as trying to make sure I can get some form of a schedule. But literally, as soon as I hit affiliate a week after, done playing COD, no worries, short kill. I do have Warzone on my Xbox, but it's not the kind of game I would stream, sadly. It's kind of a game that I just play in the background to just have fun. It's not the kind of game I would enjoy streaming. I have certain games that I will stream and certain games that I won't stream. In fact, no. There's games I will stream, there's games I won't stream, and there's games that I will record. I, as much as I can do, try and stick to team-rated games on stream. Just because I want to have an audience that is able and safe to be able to watch any of the content I post, basically. And I might play something like Tomb Raider, but I'll record Tomb Raider and I'll release it on YouTube. I have been doing a rethink of games I would stream and games I won't stream. But I have a vast amount of games that I do want to stream and I do want to play. It's a matter of when I'm able to, really. But getting all the materials here to get all this farm built up took a lot of time. Like, probably a good 10 hours or so to get all the materials to build this farm. And I've still not got enough because we've ended up extending it in the middle of building it. I need another 3 stacks of observers, another 3 stacks of pistons. That in itself is 30 stacks of cobblestone. So obviously, I'm going to have to do a lot more work off camera again. Get all that up. But I'm here to have fun, really. I enjoy streaming, I enjoy having fun. And obviously, any kind of... Oh, that was a bit of a... a loud noise. But yeah, I just enjoy streaming, I enjoy having fun. I'm going to stream as much as I can do, get back into something, keep streaming and enjoy myself. And no matter what time I wake up, what time I can stream or whatever, I'm gonna try my best to do stream. Minecraft's gonna be the main one with Lionheart, obviously. We're possibly gonna upgrade into 1.16 in the next few weeks as well. So we can see what happens with all that. Yeah, have I mentioned yet that how nice this sour candy is after the sourness is over? I don't know how they do it with some of these flavours, but they're just so good. Whatever happens, we'll be able to get this built up. This can always be converted into some kind of a part sugarcane, part what do you call it? Part sugarcane, part what other block that you need? Bamboo. So I could do a bamboo, turn part of these into a bamboo farm. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Name was. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Shortkill. Yeah. So I could effectively turn it into a double farm, but I think I'm going to need a lot more paper and sugarcane than anything else. But obviously, like I said, we've got this gunpowder farm over here, which we can't currently see because I don't have a night vision potion on. But for the amount of bamboo we make, or the amount of sugarcane, the amount of gunpowder we get, the amount of bamboo, the amount of sugarcane we need to kind of keep up with that for rocket production. Because I've got a sugar farm. I have a farm on the server that literally just gets sugar boxes from and sugar shells. So we're literally just going to be selling sugar boxes full of rockets. That is the plan. It's taken me so long to get up to building this farm that obviously we do need to do that. But we have a lot of big farms and a lot of big projects for this server that we're going to be doing. And we want to make sure everything is up and running and working perfectly. So we're going to have fun making sure everything's upgraded, and the whole dig site is going to be the big one. Like having the whole dig site is going to be massive. Like Shorkle, I don't even know if you've seen my my dig site that I'm doing, the quarry. But we have a beacon up there, and as you can see, we've got more beacons over that way. I am going to be digging out open pit quarry in Minecraft. No TNT, just literally digging it, hand digging it out, texturizing it, and making it look like a full-on working quarry. And this is the outline. If I show you over here on the board, this is what it started off as. It was meant to be that. This is what it started off as. So it is a 800 wide by 400 tall oval. And all of this is going to get dug down to bedrock in this oval. This was taken on the 8th of June, this screenshot. Death Lily with the raid as well. How you doing, Death Lily? Tweaked with the follow as well, which is going to come in a second. How you all doing? Welcome to starting line there, Tweaked. Much appreciated. How you all doing, Death Lily and the Raiders? Welcome to the stream. Tweaked with the host as well. Very awesome. How you doing, Lily? I'm currently just showing people my farm that I'm currently doing. I say my farm. My quarry dig site. Which this was a screenshot taken on 8th of June. I like how the target user game needs changing. Go party. No worries, no worries. But yeah, let's actually go to sleep quickly as well, which is night time. Some of the viewing list to say hi to. Yeah, we just got raided by Butcher beforehand as well, which was an insane raid. Did we get raided by someone else in the middle of it? All I can't remember now. Everything's just merging into one because it was just massive. Yeah, 8th of June was it? We looked like this. We had the oval. And then this is the most up-to-date one that we haven't updated, this down here, which is currently the dig site and the thing, but we've gotten rid of most of the trees from this side. We still have the rest of the trees to do. We have all the beacons in place. All 30 beacons with full beacon bases for Haste 2. No worries, Tweaked. And obviously all these need to get filled in. We're going to get down to bedrock. Let's just... That's upgraded to look at the sugarcane farm. And yeah, so this is the current site of it. We've not dug as much out as we were wanting to at the time. But we've got the outer ring actually dug out. Whereas on this side, it was literally just the oval on the top, I believe. But we might have started digging out the sides. But yeah, all the water's been patched in that needed patching in. Apart from the big parts. Obviously, we're getting a sugarcane farm in to go with our creeper farm. Being under here. So this is the sugarcane farm we're building up. That's the creeper farm down there. And that's going to be the big dig site over there, which is 30 beacons. We don't do heart. We don't go out and buy hearts on this server right now. Technically, it's 31 beacons with this one. But yeah, so all of this on the inside of here is going to get dug out, dug down to bedrock. All this water is going to get drained. We're going to figure out farms. It's going to be basically open pit quarry. Dug down to bedrock, texturized as an open pit quarry. It's going to look absolutely insane when it's finished. But the main project now is getting all of the sugarcane farm was built before before we upgrade to 1.16. So we actually have a working sugarcane farm. We built up the storage system, which is great because the storage system can hold 10 million items in shulker loading, sorting storage system. So this all works. We obviously have our gunpowder farm underneath here, which is getting so much gunpowder. We need to get the sugarcane in to get paper. It's craziness. It's craziness. And then obviously with this dirt that we've got in here, I don't even think I've got any. I don't even have. Yeah, I don't have a full stack of full shulker box of grass yet. It's going to get covered up. Storage system on this side mirroring what this is for the gunpowder for the sugarcane. Yeah, it's going to work. It's going to be nice. And right now I need to make sure I've got the rest of the materials for building everything else up. Two of them. Welcome back, Lily. So yeah, I was just saying about obviously this is the current size of the dig site that we're doing for the quarry, which is 800 wide, 800 Minecraft blocks by 400 tall. I'm doing pretty good, definitely. We got raided before you by by Butcher, and then they just insanely came in and dropped some sub bombs as well with Fry Toy as well. We unlocked my first emote, my second emote technically, and all that. Even though I don't have the emotes yet to upload. But yeah, we're just working on everything we can do right now. I'm having so much fun. Having so much fun with Minecraft. We've got our 10 million item shulker box storage system. Our sugarcane farm we're building up. The oval we're going to dig out as well. It's all going crazy. I do have all the materials here, don't I? Need one of those. Have those, have those, have those. Yep. Just need them. But yeah. And then also, Fry Toy dropped in and dropped 500 bits to give me a sour candy because why not? But yeah, we're just having fun. It's it's my first proper stream on Minecraft since getting the button. I just had issues with sleeping to actually go live and do that kind of stuff. But it is amazing how many, like Frytoy dropped 5 gift subs and he's not even subbed himself. That's how crazy Frytoy is. It's almost like we know the same cool people, of course. Like the Mixer community is so much very supportive over here. As well as it was even more so than it was over on Mixer, but everyone's here to make sure everyone knows everyone, that everyone's making sure they're settling right. Obviously, you did all of your graphics for the people moving over. Luckily, I was one of the people. I was able to change over the majority of my graphics myself. It's just emotes that I'm trying to figure out at the moment. I have an emote idea for tier 3, but everything else is kind of up in the air. The other one idea I came up with was it was a GG trophy. Butcher just came in and said probably maybe a flat tire emote. But I want it to be mainly like a community idea for emotes and that kind of stuff. And I'm also waiting for my last mixer payout so I can actually pay for emotes as well. But yeah, it's just crazy the amount of awesome support that's coming through. It's insane, obviously. It is really insane. And I'm just enjoying myself streaming again. Still no clue on the schedule. Just going to keep streaming when I can. Stream the games I enjoy. Lionheart obviously is going to be main one because I've got so much to do. Like, that dig's not going to do it itself. And I've got everything all sorted as well. Twitch people have to be... oh yeah, the people that are over on Twitch that are welcoming everyone. They're amazing, yeah. I have had some stupid people come in the channel with stupid usernames and just be stupid people, but we had trolls over on Mixer, but some of the trolls over here are just too over the next level up, I will say. But luckily I have a strict bot that just turns around and slaps them one. So yeah. Some trolls are good, but for the majority of my stream, I try and keep it teen. Because obviously the minimum age you can have your own account here on Twitch or on Mixer, as it was 13. So the things I say for my stream is if it's suitable for The Simpsons, it's suitable for my stream. So that goes for like the jokes and that kind of stuff. I try and be welcoming for everyone as well, which is the main thing, and just spread positivity as much as I can do. So we're just here to have fun and enjoy ourselves, get everything done that we need to do and all that. I don't like the viewbot people though. I'm worried about them. I've not seen any viewbot people. There is obviously viewbots. There's also follow bots. One thing I will say is be careful of follow bots. If you get literally, if no one's coming to raid or anything like that, there's a lot of follow bots coming in that can randomly throw you 50 followers within a matter of a second. Through no hosts, no raids, no anything. And then there's only 2 people talking in your chat, but you've had 50 people follow you. You've got to be careful on those. If anything like that happens, yeah, view follow bots. If anything like that happens, report it to Mixer. To Mixer. Report it to Twitch as soon as you can, because if they can ban people because they've had mass follow bots on their accounts. It happened to Mad Dog, and Mad Dog literally went to told Twitch the time it happened, how many people it was, and they literally sorted it out their end. Because, yeah, I don't want people getting their account banned. Of course, they thought, but people are being denied partnership over them. Oh, wow, yeah, that's not good. That is not good at all. I've had a few people in here with inappropriate usernames for my community. Some people with inappropriate usernames have tried to talk in the chat, and the bots just got them before they've even talked. So there is things like that, because obviously moving over and bring in Mix It Up bot with us, we've got so much stuff we can utilize to stop these people that it's just good. I do have my bot turned up to like 11 because I've had people come in here, I've had people say certain things, and I literally have I have a set word list. I use the community filter words list, which that slaps a lot of the people. I also have added my own word list in for things I don't like people talking about in the chat. And then I also have certain things that if anyone ever says those kind of words, they're instantly banned. They can't even talk anymore. They're instantly banned from the chat because they were terms of service violations or extremely inappropriate. So I try my hardest to make sure if I don't have any moderators in the stream that a bot can handle it, that kind of stuff. So, like I said, anyone with inappropriate usernames gets backhanded straight away. Because I'm not having someone coming in with an inappropriate username. Especially when some of them ones are definitely not suitable for... Not suitable for any chat, any platform, really. And obviously they're the ones that get banned from Twitch right away anyway. But even so, we're doing good. We're having fun. We're mainly focusing on the positive side of everything. And yeah, if we focus on the positive side of it all, then only positivity can come this way. I'm very much of a person that thinks that if you think positively, and like I say with the job interview, if it's a job you absolutely would enjoy doing, and you think you're a best fit, think of the interview as it's. Think of the interview kind of aspect of it is it's just a formality. You've already got the job. Because if you feel more confident in yourself, you're going to perform better at the interviews and perform better with everything else. Austin, hey there, welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's good to have everything covered as well. But yeah, I try and be as positive as I can in the majority of everything I do. There might be some times where, like, I'm having a down day, and I just can't be positive. But I still try and see things on the positive side and the bright side. Everyone has good days and bad days, and that's why you've got friends and families, on it. You want a badge, you will get a badge. Trust him. Do I? Yes, I do have some more. Oh, is this the second to last row? Yes, it is. So we currently have 60 of the sugarcane farms built up. But we need more sugarcane. Definitely need more sugarcane. You can someone give bits of batches? Yes, you can. I get a badge and you get a penny. Well, thank you for the 1 bit. Much appreciated. Thank you for that 1 bit. It is gonna help, honestly. Any little bit does help towards that. Well, the first one is the bits go for the month. The second one is the PC goal. Any bits go towards any bits get added up towards the PC goal upon payout. So literally every little bit does help. You only have the badge for a week, I believe. Your bits badge, I think the bits badge only lasts a week. I'm not sure. I still have a lot of first badges left. Gonna say there was literally a. I swear I saw that. Please, no ages in the chat. One of my rules is no talking about personal information, which includes ages. It's for your own. It's not just for your own safety. It is. We've had a lot of things in the past of stuff. Yummy, yummy, yum. With a raid of 13. How are you all doing today? Welcome to the stream. Not gonna lie, I do quite like a good. I like some yams. How are you all doing today? Who was that with the follow as well? Yeah, and go with the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated as well. That's the wrong thing. One more air there. I'm confused with that, with the air. Do I have that? There we go. What? that one. I need. Okay. Anyway, so let's have a look. Yam, Gamer Geek, Gracefully, Iced Coffee Basic. Welcome everyone to the stream. Austin with the follow and Yummy with the follow as well. Much appreciated, everyone. Very awesome of you all. Welcome all to the starting line. Welcome all to the stream. If you're new here, I'm TopStiGear. I came over here from when the Mixer news was announced. Yeah, we're finding a new home here on Twitch. Brought over a lot of our community over from Mixer, and everyone is welcoming the community here. We don't. Well, we try and be nice. We're nice to as many people as we can do. If you're nice to us, we're nice to you. That's the main thing, isn't it? You help mod settings hate you. What happened with the mod thing? Oh yeah, so my bot uses I've got a bot that's kind of strict, so certain words that are community filter lines get blocked. Hey, doing good. So your title, so I had to show you some love. Oh, amazing, Yummy. Absolutely amazing. My stream's been pretty good. We have been live for the past nearly 5.5 hours. Redeemed timeout. I forgot whether that works. I think we timed you out. I don't know how that works. Was it time? Yeah. User info. There you go. Timed out for a minute. Yes. So we use a bot that's called Mix It Up from Mixer, who worked tirelessly to get it transferred over to Twitch as quick as they could. And Mix It Up has a community filter list. Oof and yeet is 2 words that were on the community filter list because they were just spammed too much on the platform that it just got too out for other people. If it's on the community filter list, I can't unban it on my stream, sadly. I'm going to be streaming on Mixer 4 before it shut down. So, it officially shuts down on the 22nd of July, so 22nd of this month. Literally, I've done YouTube since 2013. Then I had issues. Yeah, so I've been doing YouTube since 2013. Since the whole apocalypse happened on YouTube, I moved over to streaming. I did the whole restream thing on Mixer and Twitch at the time, and then Mixer was just the platform that I saw a lot of growth on, so I made that my main platform for the past 3 years. And then the news happened, and I moved straight over to Twitch. Literally on that day, I changed all my info and all that, all my graphics, and moved over to Twitch. I got affiliate within a week, which was absolutely insane because the support of everyone moving over to keep everyone welcome and happy and safe. And it's just been amazing. Everyone over here that has helped. Oh, the bits are coming back up. The bits didn't come up before. So, Austin with the 24 bits. Amazing. Can someone time me out for as long as possible? Well, if Fry Toy or Quiet Lady's there, I'm guessing they can do. But yeah, so we moved over to Twitch being the main platform literally the day after the news dropped. Which has been amazing, obviously. The amount of the community here on Twitch that has come in to help everyone, to make sure everyone is welcome and safe, and the people that was on Mixer that were literally their only income. I don't even know what the command is to time someone out, sadly. Can I do it from here? There you go. Timed out for 11 days. So yeah, so thank you so much for the raid. It's been insane. Like, I have sleeping issues myself, so I've not been able to stream as much as I would have liked to when I first came over. But getting affiliate within a week, having people drop like raids and sub bombs and amazing. It's very much a very wide community feel. Everyone's welcoming, everyone's helping as much as we can. There's still trolls, but my bot deals with the majority of them, and we just get on with life and keep being positive because I spent 3 years on Mixer. I grew a community, I made friends, I was able to go over to. I literally went. If it wasn't for Mixer, I wouldn't have gone over to. I wouldn't have been able to go to America. I wouldn't have gone to PAC South for the past 2 years. Ever since I lost my job in September, I pushed more and more into Mixer. Still had sleeping issues, so I couldn't push as much as I was hoping to. I literally hit follower I literally hit follower. No, I literally hit a partner stat. Literally, I could have applied for partner the day before the Mixer news broke. So to be able to come over to here and get a sub button instantly, near enough, it's crazy. It's been crazy. Yeah. So yeah, Lily. I hit the partnership requirements literally the day before the news broke, and because I have met a lot of other people, I have met staff that deal with partnership, adding people to partner onboarding through obviously going to PAX and going to EGX in the UK. They literally turned around and said, because of my channel, if I applied straight away, I would have been able to get it. So I thought it was going to take at least 6 months for the onboarding process to go, and then we got a sub button within a week here. Austin says, please let him know I'm starting a countdown so he knows when to stream the second. Nice. You asked to be timed out, so we timed you out for 11 days. But you can still lurk. You can still. I think you can still do bits. I don't know if you can still do bits of being timed out or whatever you can do. You can do whatever you want, really. But on Geek Gamer as well. Sorry, I forgot. I did see you follow there a minute ago. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there as well. Much appreciated. But it's happy being timed out. Yeah, there was people over on Mixer that was like that, but it's nice to see that they bring themselves over. They're over here as well. I do like lurkers. Lurkers are like, I've always said, lurkers are the heart of a community because even if they don't chat, they're just there. Even if they don't host, they're just watching. They're supporting you. There's an extra person with their eyes on your stream. Not chatting is still a supporter, and they're one of the hearts of the community. A lot of the stuff over here is about concurrent viewers. Whereas obviously on Mixer, it was mainly on. They did have the concurrent viewer thing, but it was mainly just on follower numbers. Everything was based off follower numbers and chatters, unique chatters and stuff. So it's good to be this platform is a lot more transparent when it comes to what you can get to apply to progress progress yourself as a streamer and progress the community as well. As long as they don't mute or minimize the stream, then they count as an active viewer. So mute the chat and not mute the stream. I think we were talking about this before. That sucks that Mixer shut down. So people went to Facebook, and I can't continue to support them because, yeah. So for me, I'm heavily against Facebook. I only use Facebook to communicate with people through the festivals I work at. So during the summer, I'm normally working at festivals. So I tried to get a full-time job near me. And then I lost that in September because obviously the festival season was over anyway. And I just wanted to. I just. What I'm trying to say. I'm trying to English. Sometimes English is hard. But yeah, I'm just here to have fun and enjoy myself and enjoy streams. But yeah, I don't want to touch Facebook with a barge pole. I've said this as a joke before, but it's near enough true. Facebook, for the first time in history, has bought users' data off Mixer. Usually they're the ones selling data, and I'm not gonna move a platform there for a community to a platform that is known to be not as secure, to sell users' data. And yes, I know some people that were partners were offered $2,500. I can openly say this because I've not signed any NDAs, but I know that a lot of people have had an offer of $2,500 to move over to Facebook Gaming exclusively for 90 days. But that means you can't post content on it anywhere else for 90 days. And $2,500 for 90 days is about minimum wage. A minimum wage for a part-time job. I don't know the ins and outs on if they were able to get subscribe money or anything like that, but if it doesn't work out in 90 days, for the 90 days you go onto this platform, being an ex-Mixer partner, the amount of people that are here supporting your stream, supporting everyone coming over, because we all know they don't want to be part of that kind of thing, that you're going to make that money anyway. If you are able to bring your community over to this platform, you're going to be making somewhere near that money anyway within 90 days. I'm not saying all of them will, but for the people that were making a living kind of thing off subscribers, off Mixer, would make that amount back on Twitch. You're trying to sub, but your iPad's being stupid. Oh no. I don't know how the iPad one works. I've only ever had one Apple device, and it won't let me use my free sub. I don't know how free subs work either. I didn't even know free sub things. Oh, like Prime sub. I don't think you can Prime sub off an iPad. I know if you're doing it off an iPad or an Android, they add an extra $1 on or something for processing fees to do with, well, the other their like Apple's fees and that kind of fees. If you stream 4 hours every day, you make a minimum wage of, yeah. So it is minimum wage for some people. But I'm not. I've always said I'm not in it for the money. Because I'm not. I'm here to enjoy myself and have fun. I'm going to head off. It's almost 12:40 a.m. Where I'm at. I'll see you around and have a good rest of your stream. No worries, Jammy. Thank you so much. I'll definitely make sure I hit you up with a follow. If I can figure out how to do it through this weird chat system. Normally, if you clicked on a username on Mixer, we would have a follow button instead of a friend button. So you have to actually go through to a user's channel to hit the follow button. But you were playing Minecraft as well. Awesome. Let me make sure I hit that follow button so I can check out your streams in the future. Because it's good to see other people coming over that are supporting everyone. 5 days a week and do more than 4 hours a day, you make less than... Yeah. What the games do I play? So, I always do Trucking Tuesday on a Tuesday, which is either Euro Truck Simulator 2... or American Truck Simulator. ET video game. What? I've never even played a NES. Or anything like that. I think my first ever game system was a Sega Dreamcast or something like that. Love your face. No worries, Lily. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Very awesome of everyone. But yeah, thank you everyone. It's just so good. Have a good night's sleep. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your week. Yes, it is only Saturday and Sunday for the weekend, but still have a good weekend. But yeah, I also I'm trying to mix up what I play. mainly I play Minecraft. I do Euro Truck or American Truck on Tuesdays. I want to get into doing like Minecraft Dungeons. Microsoft Studios gave me a Hero Edition key, so I want to get that played and have a go at that. So I had just over 2,000 followers on Mixer, which is the partnership requirements for Mixer. So I was literally about to apply for partnership when everything happened. I have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube as well, because I still post all my VODs on YouTube after the fact, because I would rather make sure that obviously I know that there's a 24-hour exclusivity clause with affiliates, but I still this needs editing. I keep forgetting the top row needs editing like this. So yeah, I'm just here to grow the community, to enjoy myself streaming, playing games. I sometimes play Sea of Thieves. I want to get back into playing Satisfactory, but my main game is Minecraft. I can't deny that. But mainly being on here because I just have so many ideas that I want to do. What the hell am I building? A sugarcane farm. I'm building a massive sugarcane farm. Just because I can. Well, not because I can't, just because I can. Because I have a creeper farm over here. But yeah, just call me Tops. Tweaked. But yeah, I have a creeper farm over here, and this is going to be a sugarcane farm. We already have 60 modules built up. This will be 90 modules. And then we've just got another 30 modules. But yeah, it's a sugarcane farm. It's all vanilla with data packs. It's inspired by Hermitcraft. So we do use a lot of the same data packs Hermitcraft have. We have other data packs that they don't have. And I have a massive build project that I'm doing on this server, being the massive oval, which is a 800 by 400 quarry dig site. All of this is vanilla. Like I've got 31 beacons in vanilla. Just because I need that many beacons. Snad. I don't know what Snad is. But yeah, so mainly Minecraft is my main game. It has been for years. Like I said, the first game I started playing when I started YouTube back in 2013 was what's it called? Was Minecraft. Variation of sand. No. So we've only got sand and red sand in this game. It is, like I said, everything's vanilla. Yeah, everything on this server is vanilla. With a bit of I like to say vanilla with strawberry sauce, because obviously the extra bits that you get with data packs. So Zero Tick Sugarcane Farms is a thing on this server at the moment, but when it comes out to we're updating to 1.16 in a few weeks' time. I needed a massive sugarcane farm to keep up with supply for gunpowder for rocket shot that I've got. Question: would you enjoy playing a bucket survival multiplayer server compiled with fellow streamers and fans? This is currently what this is. This is the Lionheart server. We have streamers and YouTubers that play on this server. A lot of them are waiting for 1.16 to update, but I had so many ideas and plans that I am just on here. I'm on here near enough every day. It is very much Hermitcraft inspired. But I don't have, with the amount of projects I've got on this server, I don't have time to go on other servers, sadly. Thank you very much for the idea of the invite and that kind of stuff, but I literally I only have time to focus on one thing. Because like I said, I'm on here every day, this server. I'm doing, if I'm not streaming, I'm doing stuff behind the scenes. Like it took over a week and a half to get all the materials for this stuff. So 1.16 is the main Nether update, yeah. 1.16 is the main Nether update. 1.16.2 adds a little bit more into the Nether, but we're just waiting on a what's it called? We're just waiting on a system that is stable for our update to 1.16. Yeah, so 1.16 is the Nether update. Yeah. It is a bit confusing, though, because the amount of other stuff that happens. Yeah, we're just trying to pack in as many of these farms as we can. We haven't obviously put the sugarcane in yet because we don't have the storage system up yet. But once we've got a storage system up, once we have everything up and running, it will be good. The server is Fabric. So Fabric being the mod launcher Fabric, and then it adds stuff like lithium and another update that keeps it. Oh, Hype Train is ready to leave the station. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, so it is plain survival, but we have Fabric on. We run the same stuff the Hermitcraft is running behind the scenes to keep server tick speed down, to allow stuff like I've got streamer thing to allow the data packs, and I think we've got a carpet mod on here as well, just to make sure that we don't have too many entities stacking up. We don't have anything that can lag other players out. We try and keep it's as vanilla as it can be, with just added extra benefits to keep certain things up and running. Doing a snapshot 2 months ago, basically just yeah. So 1.16 has been out for about a month now. But it's taken that time for the behind-the-scenes stuff that we use on the server to keep the server stable. Austin's still chilling. Nice. Quality of life upgrades. Yeah, so we it basically compiles a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff that the server has to do for entities and the stuff that causes the lag. It does a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff to make sure that the server just runs stable. There's no issues that back up and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it's Joe. There's a lot of people on Hermitcraft right now. There's like Joe Hills, Mumbo Jumbo, Graham, Exumovoid, Doc, Stress Monster, Full Symmetry, Tango Tech, Impulse SV, which actually Impulse SV inspired my design for the shulker loading system, shulker loading sorting storage system we've been doing. But we've adapted his design to allow for other utilities. One mod I feel should straighten up. A bit more junk should do it. Yeah. However, the funny thing is, my first face reveal was on a Hermitcraft video. I have actually been on the. I have played on the Hermitcraft server, and I'm in a Hermitcraft video. So, yeah. What are the? I was on a Joe Hill's Hermitcraft video, season 6, episode 69. No joke. That was my face reveal. I hadn't streamed beforehand with webcam or anything like that beforehand. That was my first ever face reveal. Was on a Hermitcraft episode, playing on the Hermitcraft server in a Hermitcraft video with Joe Hills. So, yeah. Well, I must go, but I hope you have a great night. No worries, Gamer Geek. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry you wasn't able to do the sub thing, but obviously I don't know how certain things work on here when it comes with subs not working. But it's awesome to have you here. It's awesome to have you follow. Hopefully I see you again, because I stream here as much as I can do, and I'm just here to have fun, really. One mod that I feel straight up to do is what I'm... Yeah. So there's a... I know there is a lot of Bedrock stuff that's been updated recently. Like, they've added emotes in. So, Batch, Gamer Geek was trying to use a sub-token to use a free subscription thing through an iPad, and it wasn't working. So that's what the issue was, I believe. Well, that's 90 sections we built. 90, technically 95. That's a lot we've built. Oh, you see you again. See me so much. You, don't worry about that one. I see. There's quite a lot of people that kept coming into every stream of me on Mixer, and they didn't make me sick of them. Yeah. But yeah. What am I doing right now? We're basically just going to be building that up as well now. I know we're going to run out of our material soon, because I still need 3 more stacks of everything. It's going to be fun. Get 2. In fact, that'll be enough for... Yeah. I would not know. Sometimes it's buggy on phones and tablets. I suggest subbing via PC. And usually... Yeah! So, thank you for that, Batch. Yeah, so if anyone is Twitch Prime, it also says over above the screen. There should be a... I don't know how the overlays work, because I have the extensions. I have the extension for the Pixel. Not Pixel, Pretzel. The Pretzel, and I have the overlay to say about the Subprime. Subprime. Yes, Twitch Prime subscription. That's the one. They should be all in there as well. I'm surprised we didn't go through that many of these, really. But to be fair, if I get up to here, and we've still got those 3, they need to be reconverted into. No, it's 30 stacks, isn't it? So I only need 30 stacks. So only one of them plus another 3 needs converting over. Make 3 stacks of things. Yeah. Shouldn't have too much of an issue getting the rest of everything. Yeah, Twitch Prime is obviously, you need to link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get a free subscription, and you're able to hit that subscribe button for free if you do that. Which is absolutely insane that you're able to do that. Now, I actually have Student Prime because I'm going to be starting a course in October. Well, I'm going to switching to a new course in October from the course I was currently on. I'm going to be learning to code. I'm going to be learning a lot more about coding and website development and stuff like that. So I'm going to be starting that in October in my spare time. As well as also I'm writing a book. I don't like doing one thing at a time, really. I kind of do a little bit of everything because it's something I enjoy doing. And if it's something I enjoy doing, I don't like being stuck to do one thing, really. It's kind of, I don't like not having something to do. You know what I mean? If you've ever been like that, that is. Yeah. I'm attempting to write a book. I say attempting. I currently have the first 3 chapters done. I got a tablet that actually is helping me write more of it. Because when I'm on my computer, I mainly just play Minecraft. So if I've got a tablet, I can just use that to type on. But yeah, I don't like to do things in halves, really. I like to keep myself busy, keep myself focused and doing stuff that just didn't, yeah. Should trade project tops. I'm also working on another book. Nice. I've actually read my first not my first chapter, my first line, like my first sentence. I read that on stream one day. One of the people in my one of my followers and one of my people on the channel, the viewers, are they work for a publishing company, and they were talking about obviously books they're reading through, and I was like, well, I jokingly was saying that obviously that I'm trying to write a book, and they were saying they work for a publishing company. I was like, well, I'll tell you my first sentence and see what you think, and they absolutely loved it. The first sentence they absolutely loved. I will definitely tell you what it is as well. Bunny Devil coming in with the exclamation point giveaway. Yes, I'm currently running a giveaway. So I originally was going to be running a giveaway for hitting 2,000 followers on Mixer. I talked to people that were giving me the stuff to do giveaways for, and they were they very nicely switch that over to a giveaway for affiliate, doing the affiliate stuff and getting affiliate on Twitch. So all you have to do is go do exclamation point giveaway. Obviously does it whisper them? I don't want it whispering people. Channel fans. I don't want it whispering you. If someone does it, I want it coming up in the chat because everyone has the entitlement to do it. It's free to enter. There is that's the wrong one. It is free to enter. It's free to enter. The only thing I ask of you is that the free to entry is follow me on Twitch through it's a Gleam link. So you follow me on Twitch, which is one point to give away. You get points if you are subscribed. You get so there's no purchase necessary. All you have to do is be in a country that I can legally ship you a t-shirt to. And if I can then legally ship you the t-shirt, you will also get access to the Xbox One, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate 3-month code. So you also get a t-shirt, a 3 months t-shirt merch, Xbox 3 months Ultimate Game Pass code. Yes, you get one of my merchandise t-shirts. If you do exclamation point merch, and you see the black and gold limited edition crafting tee on my store, gerbil. It is that t-shirt that I'm running a giveaway for. And like I said, the only thing I ask is obviously you need to be above the age of 13. Ask parents' permission for entering the giveaway because you will have to send me your information for postage, shipping. But it is a free giveaway. I will literally ship it. The t-shirt will be shipped to any country that I can legally ship it to. And then also you will get a 3-month Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code. The company providing me with a code only states that you have to be a new subscriber to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, or you have to not have a current Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscription live. So that is the stipulations on that one. Got home from Woolies and heard enter free and t-shirt. Yes. So if you do exclamation point giveaway, it'll post a link in chat. It's a Gleam link. Basically, you go in there, you link it with Twitch, you link it with Twitter, you enter the giveaway, you hit the follow button. As long as it links your follow over, so your follow is an entry. If you're a subscriber, it links that as an entry. If you are a follower on Twitter, it links that as an entry. It also said if you want to check out the Patreon and the Discord as entries as well. So there is literally no purchase to be legal. There's no purchase necessary. However, if you were a subscriber, it adds you can add entries into the giveaway to be a subscriber. But yeah, like I said, all you need to do is hit the follow button through the Gleam, make sure it links it through the Gleam link that you're a follower, and you're entered. It is my crafting tee. It is black and gold, black t-shirt, gold design. Only 200 of them will be made. If you're not lucky enough to win it, you are able to still purchase it on the website. Exclamation point merch as well for to see what the t-shirt is. It's a really cool design. My friend made it me. I basically detailed exactly roughly what I wanted, and he delivered 100% of the way. It is absolutely amazing, the design. And there's also the design in colour that you're able to get as well. You're able to get it in colour or the black and gold limited edition shirt. Only I think it's 200 or 250 will be made. I can't remember what the company says that I do my t-shirts with. But yeah, it's an awesome t-shirt. I do have it myself. I actually have the pre release design for it, which actually has a printing error. So the t-shirt I've got is even more limited edition because it's got a printing error on. But they've been able to fix that for the ones that are being shipped to people. But yeah, it's an awesome design. I'm very happy with it. Very proud. I'm trying to get more designs for merchandise and stuff. I will possibly look at getting an extension to have my designs in the extension as well. But at the moment, the stuff in the extension is my Amazon wish list. I also have, obviously, the music player somewhere on the screen where I believe people can actually... People are actually able to use a certain thing or use bits to request songs through the player. I'm not sure because no one's ever tried it and I don't have a clue how that'll work, but if it works, it works. Okay. And that's where we put these. But yeah, I'm just glad that the companies that are providing the keys, or the key and the t-shirt, were willing to switch it over, because it's been waiting so long to get the 2,000 follower mark. And then as soon as we hit it, we started the giveaway, and then literally a week or so after that, they turned around and said, "Oh yeah, the thing's going." So the giveaway is only running until the end of this month. And at the end of this month, obviously, the winner will be announced. I'll then be in contact with you for shipping information. If your shipping information is in a country I can legally ship it to you from, ship it to you to, then you will also get the code for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Stipulations with that code: obviously, you have to be a new subscriber to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. If you currently have Xbox Game Pass, you can use this code to get Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, and it will also update you to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you not only Game Pass, but it'll also give you Xbox Live. So if you have just Xbox Live, you get Xbox Live and Xbox Game Pass. If you just have Xbox Game Pass, it gives you both. And it also gives you the PC Xbox Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass PC, or Xbox Live, this code will upgrade you to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, and add on an extra 3 months to your current subscription as well. Yep, that's what it is. Exactly what it is. Tweaked. And you can get it all for free by just entering the giveaway, if you're the winner. Okay. To a country that can legally ship you a t-shirt to. Not much to ask for, is it? Just to be a country that can legally ship you a t-shirt to. And I say that because I've run a giveaway before in the past, and someone won the giveaway, and I couldn't ship them the stuff because they were in a location where I could not ship things because of legal reasons, tax reasons, and, well, international shipping reasons, really. But that was more to the extreme kind of that side of it, which was still pretty insane that kind of stuff still happened. That someone entered the giveaway from that location. Which I would never have thought of, honestly, for someone to enter a giveaway from that location. But they did. And obviously, we're all welcoming for everyone of any background. And any location. It's just obviously legal reasons. You have to be in a location where I can legally ship you something. But this one was a location where anyone anywhere in the world would not be able to ship anything to you because of things. I am not aware if it's tracked shipping information, but if it is, obviously you'll get the tracked shipping information as well to make sure it is okay. But yeah, you have to be. The information I will ask for is obviously your legal name and your address. There has to be a residential address. It can't be a business address either. And it also has to cover. It will be covered under data protection in EU as well as global data protection and stuff. But yeah, it's shipping stuff internationally is always a bit of a headache. Also, when it is literally, I've never met the person before in my life, but I need legal information so I know I can legally ship it to you. if someone wins and it's a bot account and then they give me like a PO box, they will literally get turned around and the company providing the t-shirt will literally just say no and we will re-roll the draw. Because I can't legally ship it to a PO box. I have to ship it to an actual address. I have to ship it to an actual person. It's just for not only my own, not only for, well, it's basically legal reasons, really. But yeah, you get all that all in one. It's absolutely insane, isn't it? Because it is one price. And a lot of people have done the $1 for the first month. Or is it $1 for 3 months? I can't remember what it was. But if that has run out and you haven't carried on your subscription, I believe you are able to activate the subscription again with this code. But you cannot use this code to add on to a subscription you currently have. And the code will only be valid for 7 days after giving you the code. So you literally have to turn around and be like, yep, I'm definitely able to give the code. Otherwise, it's just a waste of the code. Sadly. But you do get people that just... You do get people like that that don't care and just was like, will want to win it just to win it. And then get angry because they can't use the code and... Yeah. I'm sorry if you can't use it, but that's not my fault, that's your fault. It's literally stated in the terms and conditions with the codes, with the giveaway. Or it should be, at least. I think it is. But anyway, yeah. It's a cool t-shirt, though. I need to. I'm gonna actually wear the t-shirt next time I'm live if I can. But I just can't wear the same t-shirt all day every day. But I'm really happy with how the design turned out for it. Literally, my friend's an artist. He has paintings that are in high-end galleries, and he needed help with setting up a website. I set the website up for him, and as payment in return, he designed me the t-shirt design. So I'm quite chuffed to bits that I was able to get something of that quality that looks amazing. He got a website out of it that is serving him well. Yeah, it's just insane. But yeah, it's a really awesome design, honestly. I'm happy with how that turned out. I'm looking at getting a new design for a t-shirt. It's going to be very minimalist. It's not going to actually be like a drawn design or anything like that. So in fact, there's 2 t-shirt design ideas I've got at the moment. We'll have to see how things work. I might get in contact with my friend again and see how much, if he would be willing to do another t-shirt design idea. That for one of the designs anyway, for the actual one that will be a graphic on it. The other one's just going to be a text design, but I think it's going to look pretty cool if I can get it, if I can figure out how to. If I can make it myself or get someone to do it for me. I'm not very good when it comes to full-on designs and stuff. I have the ideas, but actually having the creativeness of putting things together is a bit of a... I struggle a little bit with. But yeah, we're nearly out of our materials, so I'm going to have to get more materials. Okay. That's that. Get these on top. But yeah, how long have I been? I've been live for over 6 hours. It doesn't feel like it. It really doesn't feel like I've been live for 6 hours. I'm just here to having fun and doing everything. Why are you here? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Starting Line. Hope you're having a great day there. Much appreciated indeed. Yeah, everyone's coming here and doing the exclamation point giveaway. This is almost as if everyone wants the amazing t-shirt and the 3-month Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code. It takes a minute or so to get into the chat. It is awesome. We should get all this finished up though. Oh, it's going to be the glowstone that's going to be the hardest bit to get the last bit, last 3 blocks. Oh, 3 stacks of. That's going to be the hardest one, I think. Maybe the iron bars? I don't think so. But anyway, that's as much as I can do right now. The remaining of this, we can't really do at the moment. How many more rows do we have to do? So, 1, 2, 3. 3 more rows. So 3 times 4, 5. Yeah, 3 times 5, 10, 15. We need 15 more. Tops, would you be interested in reading my first chapter of the book? It needs heavy work. I've only done 1 chapter 2. Front image. Yeah, honestly, send it me via a DM. Yeah. I'm gonna go for a quick break right now, though. I need to go and help my mum with something. We're getting a new freezer today, and I need to go and help move some things so we can get this new freezer in when it gets delivered. So I will be back in a few minutes' time. Get up, stretch your legs, go to the facilities, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. I'll be back in a few minutes' time to finish up getting the materials and finishing up building this sugarcane farm. I'll see you in a few minutes' time. Ooh, okay, I'm back. Right. Lionheart server again. So. All these are empty. We'll use this box. I need 3 more stacks of all of them. So, these are empty. Yep. 3 stacks of these. Oh, that's the rocket box, isn't it? Okay, 3 stacks. Or 3 stacks of stuff. We have one of them. Grab from here. 3. So 3 stacks of them. Iron bars. How many ingots do I need for 3 stacks of iron bars? Because it makes 16 each, doesn't it? 16 times 4 is yeah. 16 times 4 would be a stack of ingots, so that is not enough. Your Word document, no worries. I'll send you. Oh, there we go. That was perfect. Don't have that much left in our iron supplies though, sadly. So, now we need observers, pistons, and glowstone. The glowstone's going to be the fun one to get. The observers... Well, I need the redstone, don't I? So I've got redstone here. I could take stuff out of here, but I'm just going to leave this like this for now. How many... So I need 30 stacks. Okay. Just to note, the first chapter is a draft. Nowhere near finished. Yeah, no, it's fine. A lot of stuff to do with writing is having things in draft form. So I completely understand that. Yeah, I completely understand that it's going to be draft form or whatever. Mine's not finished at all because I think I need to flesh it out a bit more, but it works. A lot of people have only read the first 3 chapters, and the first 3 chapters isn't 100% there anyway. But whatever helps, honestly, is great. And it gets me somewhat closer to the facts as well. But yeah, this is what I was doing when I was getting when I had too much. Well, I needed more cobble than the stone I had. I was just converting the stone like this over. Go. Put that there. Obviously, I need a lot more. It's going to be this box here. That sand can go away. This is going to be cobble. I do have quite a lot of stuff to get done. Project is working on with a friend co-writing the book, but I sadly I'm only the one going to work on it. But I really want to get back into writing as much as I have a big writer. Yeah, so the main reason I started writing is I had a dream one night that I thought would make a good book or a good movie. And I'm not really that good with writing, but I wanted to push myself. Obviously, I'm using stuff like Grammarly and a few others. And it's helping me quite a lot just to get myself... How do I explain it? It's helping me get more... If I sit and take the time to plan it out, I can write. Using stuff like Grammarly helps me with the grammar, the punctuation, spelling as well. So I have aids in my ability for doing that, for writing. I'll have like a day where I'm just wanting to write and A lot of my ideas for the chapters and the stories I get while I'm sleeping. So I'll have a dream about it, and I'll wake up and I've got a book that I have by the side of my bed that I write it in. I write the initial ideas I have in there, and then I just flesh it out when I get to writing. A lot of people, everyone has their own style of writing and how they write. I write a chapter. I then reread over the chapter and rewrite it and flesh it out and build it before I'm happy with moving along to the next area. I don't turn around, like, for any project, I want to get that part of the project over and done with, or like done, and happy with it before I move on to the next project. Or the next part of the project. So that's how I'm taking my time with it all. A lot of people don't. Well, I keep mentioning this every time I do mention about writing the book. Is I got an E in my English. Obviously, people in America like you got an E in your English. Like that doesn't even compute to anything. So the lowest grade you could get in English in the UK, at least before they changed the system, was a U. And a U was literally you didn't show up for the exam. An F is literally you showed up for the exam and put your name correctly on the piece of paper. I got an E. I struggled so much with English that you got an S satisfactory. Yeah. But think of like the A, B, C stuff, kind of stuff. For the UK, a pass is a C. I got an E. So it's A, B, C is a pass. D is not a pass. And obviously an E is one below an F, and an F you only get if you put your name in correctly on it, basically. So yeah, I didn't pass whatsoever on my English. For anything I've been trying to do since then, like when I went to college to do construction first, I went to do construction theory, level 2 construction theory. It was level 3 construction theory. It was one below university. It was like I wanted to do architecture and like property surveying and that kind of stuff. So I was learning about the laws, the physics behind it, technical drawing, and all that. That's what I was learning. And whenever I would do this, you'd have to reset your English. I struggle with paperwork so much. I always keep getting distracted, but if it's something I'm focused on and I want to complete it, like my book, I can 100% willingly know that I'm going to actually put the time and the effort in and focus what I need to do it, because I get into a rhythm with it because it's something I'm passionate about, it's something I enjoy doing. So that's what I do. But yeah, my main subject would be ICT. After that would be maths, probably. I was heavily into maths. I'm still the only person in my class, in my school, that I did my exams in to do higher maths in the UK. So, in the UK, there is 2 grades for maths, or 2 maths tests you can take. Foundation or higher. Now, foundation maths, the highest you could get was a C, but they teach you at a level where literally you should get the C, which is a pass. I want to do higher. I want to push myself. I enjoyed maths. I still had very limited time with the class. I was only doing higher stuff out of school hours. I was doing it after school, staying behind. My maths teacher very heavily helped me. I bought the higher math papers, and I bought the higher maths exercise books, and was going through the higher maths tests and practice tests and stuff. And my teacher was heavily helping me with that kind of stuff, which is absolutely insane that my teacher had helped push me towards getting it all. And I did the higher maths paper, and I was a few marks off a B. But I still pushed myself. I still learnt a lot more. I enjoyed it, and yeah. ICT, I got a distinction in. Like my ICT marks, we had a coding thing, like Excel worksheets and stuff. It was easy. It was easy. But yeah, it had the coding part of it. It had editing side of it. So one of my modules was video editing, and everyone else would like shoot a little video and edit their video, and I would turn around and be like, nah. I was heavily into editing music videos to remixes, so I would get the official music video. I would get one of the remixes of the music video, and I would find stock footage and manipulate the video to the same beats per second to everything of the remix. So, and then I made it look like it was from broadcast on a TV show, like how the MTV shows the song title and that kind of stuff. I would do all those effects on it. And I got a distinction, and the distinction is an A-star in IT. So I went all out on my... Well, I didn't go all out because I did what I was going to normally do anyway. I was doing what I was doing in my spare time. And I got a distinction in it, which I'm still proud of today. But I'm very much self-taught in everything IT. But obviously now I'm going to be learning a lot more. Well, it's still going to be technically self-taught because I'm not going to have a tutor. I'm going to have a booklet guideline, and they're going to outline set things that I need to hit to learn. So they're going to guide my learning. Seriously? Getting in the way of me. Can they not see that I'm trying to convert everything over to cobblestone? But yeah, I'm going to be guided more and guided to self-teach and be, what's it called, graded on my learning abilities for self-teaching myself again, more coding stuff, which is going to be like Python, CSS, HTML, PHP, a lot of the back-end and front-end coding for web development, which also goes hand-in-hand with app development and game development. So I'm going to be doing that from October, as well as obviously still streaming. There you go, there's the merch link. So if you want to see what the t-shirts look like, do that. For me, one writer I would like to be in the writing books and stuff would be J.K. Rowling. Yeah. Now, I didn't get into reading the Harry Potter books. Anthony Horowitz has been like a major person that got me into reading. They got me into reading, well, a lot, really. I don't need this anymore. Okay. There. I've got to do the cobblestone over. I need, obviously, 3 stacks of ingots. So 3 stacks of ingots for them. The redstone, I think I need another 3 stacks or so. Throw that in there. And then I just need 3 stacks of stuff. Should create a book club. Yeah. But yeah, Anthony Horowitz is definitely a very big influence. Obviously, the Alex Rider series that he did got me into reading. And then I've also read books by David. I've got a series by David Badaki. I've read the first episode of the first book. I read the first book in a series of his, the John Puller series. But yeah, very much Anthony Horowitz got me into reading. David Baldacci has helped broaden my ideas of books to read. And Mike Cole, but Mike spelt with a Y, Myke, Mike Cole. He helped me very much with the development of everything, of books. But yeah, I would definitely suggest, obviously, the Alex Rider books because it heavily helped me with identifying a genre that I enjoyed that kept me in the ideas and stuff. What am I need to get 3 stacks of these. There we go. 3 stacks of nether quartz. Not bad. Yeah. Oh, that's what else I can grab on here. Before I forget. Because we also need stone. And I had half a stack left. So that'll be half a stack less than I need to grab, which is 2.5 stacks now. But yeah, obviously I started off with Stormbreaker. I was very Stormbreaker, point blank, following on the series. I currently am second to last book reading, which is a book full of short stories. The short stories can be anything from like 10 pages long to 3 chapters, kind of thing. So I've been reading through that. And they made Alex Rider the Stormbreaker book into a movie in the late 2000s. It was not whatsoever what I would have liked. It completely went against the kind of the storyline of it. It had ideas and stuff in, but it wasn't. It felt very much like it was just pandering to get things made than an actual book. You know what I mean? It was kind of, they were trying to do it to meet quotas, to be on budget. It wasn't. Oh, I'm gonna say I thought I was gonna be out of it. Well, that's the rest of the observers. And then I also need these, don't I? Piston. Perfect. So now we'll just need 2.5 stacks of glowstone. On Discord one night and just thought, yeah, that sounds good, really. But yeah, so like I was saying, Alex Rider the Stormbreaker book got turned into a movie. I was very disappointed how that movie was. It was not the kind of book I was hoping for when it came to the Alex Rider series that I grew up reading. And then recently, Sony Pictures picked up the rights to film a TV series starting from the second book. So it starts on the second book, but it has the storyline from the first book into why it's happening in the second book. So you still, it still feels like you get into the series without not knowing what happened previously. Which is one thing that I'm very happy with, because I would hate for a book to be released that just doesn't feel like an actual book. But anyway, the TV series came out for Alex Rider on Netflix in the UK. I don't know about Australia or America. If you literally search Alex Rider TV show or TV series, it very much is what I wanted for the movie, or for the on-screen adaptation to be. It works very well. It has some changes and aspects from the book, but it helps develop the story, and it actually works as the storyline for the TV show from the book. In my eyes, the definitive Alex Rider on-screen experience, because of how much I've put time into reading the books. That it works well. A lot better than the movies, due to all the details the books have. Movies need cutting out. Yeah, so I was reading Prisoner of Azkaban. I read the Prisoner of Azkaban book, and for me, the Prisoner of Azkaban was kind of... I got through the majority of the book before the TV show. So I got... No, before the movie. So I got through the majority of the book before the movie. And I was disappointed in how it had turned out. There we go. But yeah, I was very disappointed in how it turned out in a book form. In the movie form. And I just turned around and was watching the movies instead. Because I am a slow reader. It takes me a while to get reading a book. And if I'm in a book, I can't read another book. So I've literally... because the new book came out, I got the new book for my birthday. I got the new book for my birthday, and I spent that time reading... I've spent my time reading the book, the second to last book. Oh, that's perfect. But yeah, I've spent my time. I spend my time reading. It takes me time. It takes me about half an hour to read a chapter. I'm a slow reader. It also, because I like to, if I don't know a word, I try and find out the meaning of the word and all that. But yeah, I very much enjoy reading. But if I'm involved in one book, I can't read multiple books. So I've put aside the David Badaki book series that I'm reading, the John Puller series, to give myself the time to read the Alex Rider short story book, or Alex Rider short stories, for this new book that's come out. To get that read as well, and then I go back to the David Badaki series. And then go through back to the My Cove series, which I still need to reread, because I kind of got halfway through the book and then just lost where I had. I lost the book, and then I had to buy the book again. So I've got the book again. I've got the rest of the book series as well. Does that? Yes, I'm leaving a lot of this because it's just not easy to get. If they're not easy for me to pillar up to grab, then I'm not gonna get them. Or stuff like this, where it's just literally buy in, mine out. For the Order of Phoenix, that's my favourite. Yeah. My sister was heavily into reading the Harry Potter books, but I enjoy at that time of my life. I enjoyed movies more, and I didn't want to waste the time reading the book for what I knew I didn't want to waste my time reading the book for what I knew the movie was coming out in the next few months, kind of thing. It didn't make sense in my head to try and read the books within a year before the next movie comes out, because that's not going to happen. Oh. Seriously? That didn't work. I hate these. Oh, and of course she despawned. Oh, great. At least we just need 2.5 stacks. And then I can get out of here. But yeah, it's I take my time with reading books. I am a slow reader. I don't read every day. When I have free time, I read as much as I can do. Like, I took a week off streaming. I've read like 4 of the short stories in the matter of a week. But I can go right back into the book. I can remember where I was and what was happening and that kind of stuff. So that's why I only read 1 book series at a time. Because otherwise things in my head get a bit messed up and like, oh, was this happening in the book, or was that happening, or who's this now we're talking about? So yeah, I take my time with reading, and it helps me with how I read. I read at my own pace. I have struggled, like I said. I'm not good with spelling. I'm gonna see some that are like this one's a big. I just tucked in over here. But yeah, I've enjoyed reading a lot of books. I like reading other books, not. Yeah, so the reason I'm reading the short stories is because it's right. So how the short stories came about. The right. I don't know. I can't remember how many books are in the series off the top of my head, but the TV show was starting to be talked about behind the scenes, and that gave the writer of the book series the ideas for a few more short stories that go between the books. So, like, say the books, I don't know how many pages are in the books, but it very much helps you. It very much explain it properly like this. You have the main stories in the book, the books. You have the main books. That's actually all I need. This. So let's figure out our way back. Some way this way. Yeah, I think we need to go down. Okay, I think I'm lost. And I'm out of rockets. And I left my rocket box, didn't I? I left my rocket box, didn't I? Yeah. That's fun. I left my rocket box at the dig site. And we're back over at that. Not where I want to be. I know if we head this way, we will somehow find civilization this way. Because this is the way I came before. It might be that way, though. Yeah. Go down a bit. We know someone's pillared over that way, so... If we start heading down with the numbers, we should get closer to where civilization is. But yeah, I don't know, it's just different books or different things. Sorry, I've kind of lost where I was on topic and things, so... Yeah. There's a pillar upwards. There's another pillar upwards. There is a thing over there, so we're getting closer. And that's the way back up. Perfect. Oh good, I lose focus more easily than you. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of books that I do really enjoy reading. I am very much heavily movies and TV shows more, but whatever works for you as a writer, people write books, people write movies, people write scripts for TV shows and all that. Whatever works for you, whatever gets you into that creativeness, is good, really. Because anyone can be creative, but it's good. It's good that people are creative and get to do what they want and enjoy doing what they do. That's the main thing, isn't it? Okay. Go back over this way now. But yeah, so I was talking about the Alex Rider stuff. So again, obviously the movie, the TV show was being talked about, and as part of that, it brought back to more ideas for stories for the TV show. From the TV show, so it brought more stories to go between the books. So if it wasn't for the TV show being developed, he wouldn't have revisited and came up with the short stories between the books, which then he released as a full line of stories in the book, and then he came up with an idea of, for a full new book, which is why a new book was released. So if it wasn't for the TV show being talked about and being in development, he wouldn't have come back and revisited the character and revisited the stories to bring the new books out and the new short stories. But anyway, yeah, we've got everything we need now to carry on building this. Nice. Put that in there, because we don't need that. them in there for now as well, so I don't read them right now. I've watched the 100, but I never read the books. I know the books are way different than the show. Yeah, so it's kind of like I have not watched or read or whatever anything to do with what's it called? Did I get any banned? Yes, I did. I have not read anything to do with I've watched the 100, yes, but I didn't even know it was a book series. But I never watched Game of Thrones, but I do know obviously the books and the movies, the books and the TV shows are different. More so, the last series or the last two series is way different than the books because the books weren't even written for them to adapt into the TV show. He just kind of told them where he was going and what was happening. That they kind of just adapted it themselves, and then there was obviously the coffee incident and that kind of stuff. So, yeah. And then there's also some books and some TV shows that should never even be released either. Yeah. So I am going to talk about a little bit what happens in the 100. So if you're currently watching it and you haven't seen them all, or you're somewhere in the series, mute for a second or whatever. But I have watched a few seasons. The last thing I remember is the. So yeah, I'm not anywhere in that much in the season. I have watched where obviously the first lot have come down, and then everyone came down. Then they're in a bunker, and then there's a nuclear power plant, and now there is groups of people living on the surface that are not from the bunker or from the satellites or space stations. So there's if that makes sense. So I'm only probably third season, fourth season. And then it kind of just got too convoluted for my liking, and I just thought no. So if that makes sense, then where I'm up to. I know the people that came down in their satellite, from the satellites, creating their own, trying to create their own ecosystem and grow things again. I have no idea of those, but yeah, that's where I got up to, and then it kind of just got too convoluted for me, and yeah, I'm kind of very much a person that if I like the TV show and I'm enjoying the TV show, but then the TV show just makes no more sense anymore, then I just like, no thanks. That's what happened when I was watching The Flash and the Arrow. They just got too stupid. They just got too stupid for my liking. Yeah. Now, I know a lot of people do enjoy them, but I just don't like those kind of stuff. They got too cringy and stupid. But there is TV series that I have sat and watched the whole entire shows of them. Like Breaking Bad, for one, I've watched the entire seasons of that. I got watching Better Call Saul, and then that just went downhill for me. I've watched every episode of Big Bang Theory. That was one that I really enjoyed. Heroes. I absolutely loved Heroes, and then season 4 it just started getting weird. Then they tried to reboot them with the Heroes Reborn or something like that. And that just got stupid, so I stopped watching that. The bunker, the prisoners are the main enemies. Season, and the people went to the Ark and finally that our people came down. No, yeah. It was because they were using the blood of the people to transfuse them to make sure they make them stay alive or something like that. Okay. But yeah, we should be able to get all this sorted out right now. But I'm not going to be revisiting the show. It wasn't... Like I said, it got too stupid for me. Like the whole, like, living on space stations, if things got so bad, was understandable. But then the whole, yeah. I just didn't like it after a certain point. Three bunker versus the people. Okay. Yeah, something like that. I've gotten so far into it. I've enjoyed what I've watched, and then it just got weird. I know one of the people that was like the main person on the space station of the Ark that had then found a convoluted place where it was literally like modern civilization in an underground bunker kind of thing that was way far out there. And I think that's the part that just got stupid because he's now thinking of them being gods or something or whatever. If that makes sense to you anyway, it makes sense to where I got up to for me. They're ending the show soon, 6 episodes in the last season, then going to do another show showing Apocalypse. Oh, of course they are. Of course they are. Now one thing that it kind of was that niche thing, wasn't it? That 100 came out because obviously stuff like Hunger Games became popular, Maze Runner became popular, and all that kind of came out because those were the kind of things that people wanted back then. And then now it's the whole evolution of TV shows and movies have changed again. It's now gone to superheroes and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of coming back round again for apocalypse stuff happening because of things. Walking Dead was a big one as well. That was one that I watched a big part of, and then I just kind of lost interest again with that because it got too stupid. Yeah. Getting back into it. Oh, whatever. It's. I'm never going to come back and watch that show again. It kind of got too much, and I didn't enjoy it. If I stuck with it, I would have stuck. If it was a show that I enjoyed and I would have stuck with, then I would have been annoyed for spoilers. But I honestly just don't care. I'd rather have a TV show that is good, that stays for so many seasons, that keeps consistently good than ones that just patter out, and it's just something for them to fill quotas, really. And sometimes TV shows, yeah, they're highly watched and they just churn out the same show everything, and yeah. Spoiler warning for the 100 inbound for everyone that's in chat or some stuff. Whatever, yeah. But I liked the Maze Runner series. I liked I liked the Game of Thrones. No, Game of Thrones. I liked the Maze Runner series more than Hunger Games. The Hunger Games got stupid. I like the Maze Runner series, the Divergent series as well. That was kind of around the same kind of stuff. I like them more than the Hunger Games. Some of the stuff that happened in the Hunger Games, I was like, yeah, that's kind of predictable. I don't like things that are predictable. I definitely do not like things that are predictable. If it's too predictable or just too stupid and convoluted, then yeah. It's kind of a hard balance between stupid and convoluted. And I just realised I didn't pick up any rockets. But at least I had a ladder here. But yeah, it's there's TV shows that I do enjoy watching. There's series I enjoy watching. This is probably going to hurt a lot of people's feelings, but I'm not really I don't like Star Wars. Like, I've watched Star Wars, and then I just don't like Star Wars. It just doesn't cater to what I like. My liking of films. It's not my genre. Just isn't something I enjoy. That's what I mean. That exact statement of they're on Earth. Sorry about if it's spoilers for anyone. They're on Earth, but now they've got to figure out how to go back to space. Why? You were in space in the first place. You had to come back down to Earth because of overpopulation in space, and now you want to go back up into space, where you're going to have the same thing happen again and have to come back down to Earth. Or find somewhere else to go to, which is stupid enough again. Yeah, it's just, yeah. They find the leader of the second door. Yeah, because this isn't there something like the second bunker is a. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, there's something that happens in the second bunker. But it's not. Hang on, no. It was like a really posh house, wasn't it? That was like all automated and robotic and stuff that just looked like nothing had happened. It was like an area where it looked like nothing had happened on the Earth. But even so, yeah, it's just exactly like it got stupid. So in my mind, that is a TV show going stupid. Yeah, I've not even seen that part either. Yeah, that's one part I've not seen. Redeemed ad time. It's time to run an ad. This will also, anyone that new comes in will not see an ad. So if you are not subscribed, I will see you in a few minutes time. In a minute time once the ad is run. That's a pretty simple button to press. We're nearly out of redstone as well. Going through a lot of redstone. Okay. Back to building though. Once we've finished all these building up, we're going to have to do the water stream and all that kind of stuff. Yay ads and like yay. It also means no pre-rolls will happen for new people to the stream. I just realised, yeah, I do need those as well. You've watched the Arrow 3 to 4 times now too. Is the Arrow still even in production? And like the Flash, and then they've also now got Supergirl and what's the other one that they were doing? I think they were doing like another TV show as well. Supergirl and Arrow has ended. Okay. A Batgirl, that's the one. They've started doing Batgirl. Like, I don't want to... How does... Supergirl is just weird. Batgirl is weird. Now, I'm not against female superheroes or anything like that. It's just the storyline behind them doesn't make sense. And then they're doing the DC TV shows that don't make sense in the DC universe. Because they're completely different actors or characters that are playing in the TV show than in the movies. Whereas the Marvel stuff, they are the stories. The TV show is canon to the TV show. The only drifting of it is that the TV series of Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., their TV show is a parallel universe now to... Sorry, spoilers. Is now a parallel universe to what happened in the Infinity War. Is it Infinity War? Yeah, Infinity War and Endgame. It's a parallel universe to what happened in them because the writers didn't know what was going to happen in those. But it makes sense in what happened in the movies and why. At least it makes sense, kind of things. Flash is still going, Supergirl is still going, Batman is having a new... Even the lead actress didn't think it is gonna survive because... I'm not going to speculate why they've changed it, but yeah, it's... If an actress or actor changes lead roles, then it just doesn't make sense. But like I said, I'm not here to judge. It's just, for me, I don't enjoy that kind of show. I've started watching an Amazon show recently, which is Amazon Prime exclusive in the UK at least. Don't know about Australia or the US. I think it's on. It was Crackle. It's a Crackle show. It's on Crackle. But it's got Morgan Freeman, not Morgan, Martin Freeman in. And it's called Startup. It's a TV show that I've started watching. I'm actually really enjoying it. I don't know how far into it. I think we're only like 3 episodes in because I'm watching it with my mother, and we're really enjoying it so far. Yeah. So I think that's got 3 seasons. And obviously we're 3 episodes into 3 seasons, which is 30 episodes. So I would highly recommend watching that at the moment. But don't spoil it for me if you've already seen it, because I will be watching it as in when it comes out, or as in when we can. It's already all out on Amazon. So it's just a matter of when we can watch it and stuff. One series I absolutely loved was Silicon Valley. That was absolutely amazing and hilarious, and I'm sad that that finished. But they rounded it off well, and it worked well, and I just absolutely enjoyed that. I do like my nerdy shows, I can't lie. There's always like The Simpsons. If there's a Simpsons episode on, there's nothing else on TV, I watch The Simpsons. Same with The Big Bang Theory. Same with any like How It's Made. I like the science and stuff, like mega structures, How It's Made. There's a lot of TV shows that are just amazing that I can just sit down and watch. How It's Made and that kind of shows. Okay. Okay. I need to figure out a way to wire all these up as well, which will be a lever up here. But we'll figure that out after we get all these in place. With one more row left, and then we've got the whole farm built, apart from storage system, stuff like that. What we're doing, we've done a lot today in the 7.5 hours nearly of live streaming. I knew I wanted to get this done today, but I didn't know I was going to be in 7.5 hours long of doing it. I just enjoyed today. Today's been an absolutely amazing. I'm trying to get my sleeping pattern back on track, and I woke up at 1 AM. It's now 10 AM, so I've been up for 9 hours. I had something decent to eat, and I've obviously been making sure I'm keeping my fluids up and stuff. It's just great. We've had some incredible raids today. Like, we've been raided, we've been like people dropping subscriptions, gifting subscriptions. It's been crazy. And obviously, if anyone has been gifted a subscription or has subscribed, make sure you've linked your Discord with Twitch, because you'll get access to the subscriber-only channels. Subscriber and Patreon-only channels, I should say. Because hopefully I will be able to get access. Oh, I'll be able to get a. I would love to get a creative Minecraft world up and running. Just for everyone to be able to explore. Well, to everyone to build and share and create a creative plots world is what I would love to do. I've had it in the past with Patreons only. But yeah. We'll work it all out and get it all in place. I need to get a lot of water. Oh, well, ice. Put the water in, I think. But yeah, obviously you can use that link for the Amazon wishlist, or it is also should be in a panel below the screen. Below the stream. I've put on there some Twitch merch, including a Twitch hat, because I would love to rep well, I had the mixer stuff. I kind of want the Twitch stuff, and if it's a platform that obviously we've now settled in, we're getting subscriptions on, we're getting follows, and building a community back over here. We're building our community up over here. I would love to be able to support the platform that we're now mainly focusing on by representing the platform not only on stream but obviously in person. Obviously, we're well far off from partner, but you never know. If we keep pushing, we keep going, we keep enjoying ourselves, keep streaming, you might even hit partner one day over here. It is a very much a lot of work to do to hit partner over here than it is than it was over on Mixer. But I know we're gonna get over there and get that done. It'll be absolutely insane when we do. We'll get there one day. That's the plan anyway. That's the hopes. But I can't believe we've got all this. We're getting all this built up in. Yeah. It's just been a really great stream today, hasn't it? Been a really great stream today. And yes, it's been 7.5 hours. Nearly, probably going to be 8 hours by the time we finish up the stream. But I would rather spend the time and stream right now and have fun and enjoy myself. I'm definitely going to need more of that. Okay. That should be it for everything, apart from maybe some for them. Put off over here. Just crazy that this is 120 modules of game farms that's going to get covered up with dirt. So you're not even going to be able to tell, apart from it being a flat world, a flat level on top. It's going to have 120 modules of sugarcane, each module holding 16. Each module holding 16. Which is also then crazy. So 16 times 120. I don't even know what 16. Let's do a maths command. Base point maths. 120 times 16, and then I also want to do that then times by divided by 64. That'll tell us how many stacks of sugarcane we need to populate this. 30 stacks. Of course, it's 30 stacks. Like, however many stacks would it be? Because it's 16. It's 30 stacks of everything else. 30 stacks of sugarcane to populate this. Yeah, we've got that. The reason why this is changed from how we did that one is because we need the glowstone to be here so we can actually put the grass level there. So it's about saving that one extra block high just so we can fit an extra stack high, an extra one in the stack higher. But this is going to be a mass sugarcane farm. It is a mass sugarcane farm. Crazy big sugarcane farm. It's what we need to keep up with the rocket production. Because no, we're not only going to do tier 1 rockets. No. We're going to sell tier 1 rockets, tier 2 rockets, and tier 3 rockets by the shulker full. We might even skip tier 2 rockets altogether and just do tier 1 and tier 3. Because we just do. Yep. And that is all the glowstone we need. Now time for the last pistons. So literally since the start of the stream, we're getting this all built up. We still haven't added the sugarcane in, the water in, or anything. This is literally the last of the mechanical part of the farm built. Apart from the storage system. The storage system is going to be simple. And that is literally all of them gone. Then we have to figure out how we're going to do redstone for it all. Oh, I need a little bit more. No. The last of the redstone in. Five. Five. We're gonna have fun getting all the sugarcane in as well, because it's not the most easiest part of the process to go around and do, is it? Yeah, literally, if we have that light on top of here, we'd have to figure out how we're gonna route the redstone out for it all. We will do. Obviously, oh yeah, the observers and then them, iron bars. And that's the whole functionality part of it up and running, built. Then all we need literally is a storage system to then route the water. Yeah, storage system to route where our storage system. Well, the water streams to the storage system. Add the water into each one of these modules, And yeah. Then obviously put sugarcane in and it would get producing. Probably move the AFK platform, like I said. So it utilises both sides. Amazing that we've been able to put this through together. All we had to do is make sure we got the last of the materials for the last of it built up. Crazy. It's good. Absolutely amazing. And the last of these. Just the iron bars to go. Now with the the redstone lines, I might have to adapt it a little bit so it is compatible. Just so how we can turn the on and off switch on. Because I do want the light to be on when the farm is on. And off when, obviously, the pistons are extended. Last 16 iron bars. And we're absolutely near enough done. Nice. So obviously the water stream coming up is going to have to go in this corner here. Literally in that corner. So we can have that there, and then that there. So it wouldn't touch this at all. It'd have to go in that corner, or... yeah. Yeah, we'll push this all the way up to the side. Then we'll do it all the way into the corner. And then that'll be the bubble elevator going up. It just looks... it's absolutely massive. It just is. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So they're full. That in there. Unboxing. But we literally had just enough redstone for all this. Another crazy feat. And then obviously, like I said, the top half of this is just going to be everything. Yeah. Glass is what I need now. Start covering over water streams. Nice. So that's empty. There. This in there as well. So we still had 3 lots of that left. Obviously, we've got no cobblestone left, but that's going to be... They're going to get filled up soon anyway with digging all the oval out. But until then, we don't have the bubble elevator stuff yet, do we? I don't think so. Oh, we do. So this is all the water I have. Not all the water, all the glass I have. And the soul sand. So I'll put these in place now, for now. Just so they're all in place. Then it's just a matter of, obviously... Do I glass it off on the side? Well, nothing should fall onto here, so... I guess we just do that. Then... do that because... Bob shouldn't be able to spawn in there when we've got everything in there. We just need more ice now to put all the water streams in. There's no point in putting excess of these down that we don't need. But yeah, everything will get pushed this way. Across here. And then all the way this way. Way again. And there. Yeah, I'll put the water, the mutter like that. They very much just need to be there. Yeah. So obviously all these are going to have to be pushed down with water stuff. And then obviously the water goes through here. Obviously we'll have to break this up to put the water back in. Put the water streams in. And then... moving up. And we were so close to the top. Yeah. That's pretty much all of it, isn't it? Crazy to think that there's 120 in there. 120 modules. Full house, 30 stacks of gold. Oh, I missed a repeater. Yeah, it's just crazy to think that. Obviously, that's going to go up and have to go Let's go in this way a little bit then. So, push back. Oh yeah, the water stream's on top, so yeah, push back a little bit on top of here. And then we'll have to figure out where we're going to put the lever. Because obviously we can't really put it on top of any of these to activate that. I think it might just be best to put it on top of here. We'll figure it all out. But if that's where the water stream goes, then it's not going to be perfectly there, but obviously we'll figure. But with that being done now, as a part of that's empty. Apart from obviously getting more glass to do that, getting some more ice to do everything else, covering it all over and putting all the water in, and obviously they're getting the rest of the storage system up. But I think I'm going to need a few more hoppers for that than what I currently have. We can get that sorted next stream. Well, yeah, like I said, I've been live for nearly 8 hours now. 7 hours 45. Let's go over to the ending screen and figure out who we can go through a host over to. I'll throw a little mini raid. Who is currently live? We can throw a host over to. I guess we'll throw a host over to them. Little raid over to Resonant Virus. One of my moderators. Piratic with the follow. Much appreciated. Just as we're ending the stream now. But yeah, we're gonna go through a host over to Resonant Virus. A little raid. I'll see you all over there. If not, I'll see you in the next stream. Thank you everyone for watching, for being here. I'll see you all next time for the next stream.